Shorts. Let me go ahead and check that real quickly. Hold up. My nose is trying to bother me. Slap the nose and everything will be fine. Where is, controller? Yes. Oh, there I am. Okay, well, at least I'm right there. Okay. So that works. And let me post this up. And now, we'll pick to stay on the regular stream. I prefer the regular stream, so I'm going to put that there. And where is, so I can check, here we are. Now I can look at the stream and still be able to see the chat, no matter if it's from the YouTube short side or simply just regular YouTube. All right, there we go. So people are gonna be like, Cookie, you're not playing Monster Hunter or Had a Time? I'm like, bro, let him play when he wants to. Exactly. I can't help it. I can be honest. Like, it's always been known whenever it came to the channel, I'm more of a single player focused guy. I can't help it. I really can't. Yesterday I was busy. I want to take some time to honestly get everything set up like I want, and I'm glad I did. I once again got about 6 different YouTube shorts. So we had like all the way until Monday, and then I got 6 more YouTube shorts. So like for next week, we're covered with YouTube shorts. I already got the schedule all done with. Like, I went ahead and did a lot of stuff at the background yesterday. So, like, I can't help it. I just don't really... I guess I just get bored. Like, some people gets bored specifically whenever it comes to, like, single-player games. See, it's the exact opposite. I feel very bored playing freaking multiplayer games. Like, they could be fun, but, like, at a point in time, they just kind of get a little boring. I don't know, that's just me, though. I've never been really heavy into multiplayer. To be quite honest, when I look back at those drawings, I was cringing so hard. Why? They look really good. You was asleep? Hell yeah, I was, dude. I had good sleep. That's a really good freaking sleep, dude. I just crashed. Okay, I had me some of those sugar cookies right there. I had a Pepsi. I had a pretty long day. It was fantastic. I swear to God. I swear to God. I also changed my profile picture to put it in description. It's still my main character, but she has a darkness trying to overtake her and seduce her. The girl in the red. Thank you for letting me know that. I really do appreciate that, and that's pretty cool that you kind of added that to the lore and also to the drawing itself. Let's see. Hat in Time, I missed watching that. Fucking Hat in Time is really good. At least we beat that story, and we just gotta go do the DLC now. So we gotta do the DLC at some point in time. A sugar crash? Bro, you ain't lying. It was nice. It was nice. Alright. So, what are we doing? We need to talk about this game. Before we actually do that, I do want to go ahead and shout out the members. Once again, thank you for everybody becoming tier 1, 2, and 3 members. Tomorrow, or technically today, so on Sunday, when we do the members choice stream, I will be gifting out 10 memberships on that stream because YouTube gives you 10 each month to just fully gift out. So if you're not a member and you want to maybe try to get a free membership, it's there. If you don't want to worry about the whole free membership situation, tier 1 is only $1.99. It helps out a heck of a lot. Plus you get some really cool stuff on the channel, like the YouTube, what do you call it? Sorry, the YouTube emotes on top, or the badges and emotes. Shout out that from the beginning in the streams. You also, of course, get the Discord server with the Discord watch parties that we end up doing. We also got the playthroughs that you can currently watch. FYI, we will be talking more about that soon. We just started a Mori, and I remember if you go in the past, and I know I'm explaining a lot because there's a lot to say. Used to, I would actually kind of allow, after one series is done, I would wait for like a month and then release one of the previous series that we had for the members. So that's what we're going to do next week. The first series that will be unlocked is going to be Naruto. Because right this minute we have done 4. If we're considering the live stream series that we've done 4 so far. So I'm going to have at least 3 always locked just to the members, and the last one that basically got defeated, you know, on the one that is literally the number 4 and like the last row kind of villain for it, the 4th one, that one will actually become the one that unlocks. So for the next like 2, 3, 4 weeks, there'll be one video for the Naruto that will be coming out just for public viewing. And then the rest of the series, so like Cuphead, Eastward, and Amori, is still going to be locked towards the members. So just FYI, sorry for all the information dump. It's just a lot of different things that's going to be happening. I may make a video, like I've always said, when I have stuff to update for the members. There are a couple things I kind of want to update very soon, so I might make a video about that so you guys can be a little bit more well informed. Anyways, let me go ahead and shout out the members, and then we'll go ahead and get started for today. I love the music, by the way. The music is super duper good. All right, for the members, here we go. Hopefully YouTube doesn't fucking shit the bed, so then it makes it a little easier to do this. All right, so for tier 1s, we got Crazy Larry, Twilight 17, Hawka Kings, Puzzle Piece, Silverneck, Noah LH, Anime Lover. We also got Natho and Cats and Dogs Have Fun. Once again, thank them all for becoming tier 1 members. For the tier 2s, we got Deila, Mr. Coconut, Weird Trilot. We also got Erwin, Astro Zero, Greeny Beanie, Happy Ampy, Musical Brothers. We also got, of course, Ketsukai, Jesse, Mr. Shiny. We also got, of course, Reginald Tucker, Beacon and Nick. We also got, sorry, it keeps on, it'll go to the top instead of letting me scroll down, which is absolutely weird that it does that. Priest QT, Jonas, TJ, Strike CNU, Terry, King Morgan, Scott Days, Chaos, Plague of Bad Luck, Val Cloudy, Bink, Overkill, Grandstar Luigi, Golly, Deja Vu, Tyler, Xshade, David, Anxious, Ray Diamond Gamer, Nighthawk and Burner, Zimpa, and Snowman Plays Roblox. For tier 3s, we got Jose Sanchez, Lucky 13, and Tyler. Yet again, thank them all for becoming tier 1, tier 2 members, and tier 3 members. It means a hell of a lot. With that all being said and done with, I think it's about time for us to go ahead and get into the stream today, right? Okay, let's see what everybody's talking about real quickly. I don't think he beat the final boss yet for Hat in Time. Did I not? I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. Sakura Fest going from 6th or 6th or the 5th or the 7th. Oh, really? I was cringing because my hands before were so tiny. I had a pencil-like arm and the faces were too big. I still think they look really, really good. Hey, Chaos, mind if I show you one example of 2019 versus 2025 drawing? Also, Chaos is like, sure. You still go to the Grand Hub, but you'll miss the event, but not looking for a fight. Thugs are silly. Yeah, no, you're good. All right. Well, I shout out the members. I think everything's all good. So, are you guys about ready for tonight? Getting into Danganronpa? All right, let's do it. Hello, Cookies and Cookettes. This is Crazy Cookie. And we're here about to play some Danganronpa. This is going to be, well, Trigger Happy Havoc. This will be part 3 out of the series, which is kind of crazy to say the least. Super sorry for not doing this earlier today. Was super tired, and about time that we were going to do it at 8, I backed it up to 9, and then I backed it up to 10, and then by the time 8:30 hit, I fell asleep, and now we're here. So, hey, it works. It all works. It seems like for the next part, this one in particular, so part 3, we might be doing another class trial. It may be our second class trial, which is going to be absolutely crazy to think. A lot of things actually kind of ended up happening, and I love that you can actually look here. It makes it a little bit easier to kind of talk about some things. Chihiro is the one that ended up basically getting killed, with the situation kind of going over with it. Let me see. From what it looks like, we either have a copycat killer or it is literally Genocide Jack, which is absolutely crazy. Would you like to spend mono coins to unlock? I want to do that. Fuck you, Monokona. You ain't getting my money. Fuck you, bud. All right. Pretty much, Genocide Jack is a serial killer known in the world, where basically he would go around and kill his victims and string their bodies up. I mean, it looks like scissors, or it could be literally any type of thing like ropes or stuff, like, at least from what I remember, which is insane to even think. So, and the big thing is his, what's the word? His calling card, you might as well say, is the thing behind the individual, which is called bloodlust. He would take his victim's blood and basically write bloodlust you know, on the wall or whatever surface he could get his hands onto. So, what has ended up happening is Chihiro is one of the victims of this said person, or at least a copycat killer. We do not specifically know if it is just the works of a copycat killer, or if it's truly someone that is the true Genocide Jack. Do we really know? Fuck if I know. Last time that we played, things kind of got really insane. All right. What is it? I think we learned about the school. The school was technically shut down for government, like for something whenever it came to the government, which is insane. Like, it was out of their hands. So technically this school shouldn't even be open at this point in time, which does call into question who is really running this place and this facility, and why is it going the way it is, and why is it so adamant to be able to get all the ultimates in this building and basically do a death game with them. We don't really know if it's really governmental or like situation where it's government funded, or if it's someone that has taken over specifically with that works with, you know, when Monokuma works underneath. That is still a mystery to really be solved. So not only do we have a killer on the loose, a fucking mass murder on the loose, but it seems like we also have the situation trying to figure out specifically what is kind of going on with the school and how it's actually being opened and funded and also isolated. We don't quite know everything that's kind of going on, but it is still pretty interesting. So it may take me a few minutes to kind of get everything back into perspective, but hopefully we can kind of get back in there and do what we need to do. All right, there we go. I love the music, by the way. Cookie, you still hunt down Zoshia, but harder. I like the fact that they allow you to do Shoshia now, because I think Shoshia was the only one that you really couldn't hunt down very well, right? Other than story event. Let's see. Cookie, tell me this. If your fans were cookies, introducing me in Chaos, would you still eat us? Oh, God. But hey, BS, we'd be with you forever. Whenever it comes to that, you see, there would have to be a different, there would have to be like some kind of split type of thing. Like to the audience, you guys are like, cookies, because yeah, cookies and cats, shit. Okay, like, you guys would be in a special pile. The do not eat, do not touch pile, alright? You guys are like in a special little jar, okay? We got all the regular cookies in the world, but you guys are like in a special jar. See, that's why we got the cookie jar. You guys get saved by the cookie jar. I can't touch that cookie jar. So my school is doing a event, a 5K run, basically where you can run for 15 miles and starts at 7 a.m. and goes to 2 p.m. Like, no thank you. I usually don't wake up until like 11 a.m. on the weekends. It starts tomorrow or today. Oh God. No, I'm good. I can be 100% honest. I couldn't do that either. One, I don't get up really early. Two, not only that, but why the fuck would I want to be running, dude? I can 100% admit this. I'm out of fucking shape. I'm good on that. Yes, cookies. I gave ideas. The ideas indeed. All right, hold on. Had to take a sip of water. And let me go right here real quickly. Okay, so we got to figure that out. We got to figure out what we're doing next. Oh, hold up. I can't see the chat now. Well, that was the most ridiculous question I've ever asked. It's definitely a crazy question. I will absolutely admit that. I was not expecting that question tonight. Not even in a bad way or anything. I was just like, oh, I never thought about it that way. All right, let's go ahead and look at the truth bullets and see all the points that we have. We got the Monokuma file number 2. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was instantly killed. Yes, she was apparently going to be working out in the girls' locker room. They had workout equipment. All right, we got Sakura's account. Although Chihiro wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi, and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro had stated that she desired help with. Despite this, Chihiro has stated that she desired help with her efforts. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room. Yeah, locker room the night she was murdered. I wonder who, if it was. The locker room dumbbell. Alright, so the dumbbell found on the floor of the girls' locker room had a sufficient amount of blood on it. That shit looked crazy, boy. Mondo's account. Alright. Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assumed that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. Oh, not Mondo, dude. Don't even get me started with Mondo with the whole freaking going into the sauna scene. That was some suspicious shit. All right, we got card readers. All right, so to unlock a locker room, you need to swipe your e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student handbook for the boys' locker room and a female student for the girls. It is not possible for two people to enter at the same exact time. So you gotta use the card reader. It basically is like one and done situation. Look, I got the card reader. All right, boom. You check it out. I go to the door. And as soon as that happens, if you try to enter the door, machine gun will start shooting at your ass unless you show up the card reader. And you also have to be the same specific, I guess you would say, gender as well. So you could actually go to female or male, depending as well. If you try to go in, if you're a female and you go into the male's locker room, not going to work, and vice versa. Not unless you swipe a specific card, I think. We'll see. Additionally, lending someone your handbook is a violation of school regulations. Yet again, another thing. But there's a loophole for that. The loophole and the catch is that if you can find someone's actual registered, I guess, handbook or ebook, you could actually, that is already dead, you can actually just go ahead and use that said ebook to get through. Now, I don't know if it still applies if you're a female and you have a handbook that is previously owned by a male, if you could use that male's ebook to actually go into the locker room. See, I don't know, but I feel like that's kind of like called to question. I'm not too for sure. Because yet again, that could be a loophole within the system itself. Main hall handbooks. The handbook of each student that has died is placed in the mailbox in the main hall. Broken e-handbook. All right. One of the handbooks found in the main hall have been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Junko and Sayaka's handbooks both seem to still work, so it is assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have been broken, so it just appears to be broken. Suspected genocide Jack. Victims include Ken Harada, Tetsuhiro Honda, Shoji Gaku, also among countless others. They were killed in the same way and mounted to a nearby wall. The word bloodlust was found at the scene of the crime, written in blood. Profiling indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from a split personality disorder. Alright, so those are the different things. The two suspects that I feel like is going to be mainly in here. So if we go here to the report card, there's two people that I feel like could be working in tandem together. Now, remember, even if one is working with the other, at the end of the day, you still have to figure out specifically the killer. That's the biggest thing. You have to figure out who killed who. So, I think Bayaka, the way that he's been actually working with him himself, with the also addition of, let's see if I can find her, Toko Furukawa, is giving me really big things. Toko Furukawa looks, or at least seems like she's suffering from the kind of two kind of personalities, the split personalities. When we were talking to her, she was very suspicious in her wording, just the way that she was acting. But the biggest thing is, I think we got to figure out maybe a reason behind it other than the split personality situation. Bayaka comes into play because he's looking out for himself at the end of the day, and he could have seen an opportunity. Not only that, but it seemed like Toko seemed like she was very interested into Bayaka. So meaning Bayaka could have probably noticed that and ended up, I guess you would say, manipulating the situation and getting her to actually kill Chihiro. Do I 100% know that? I don't know. The only reason why you could call it into question of it being a little bit weird is the fact that right this minute, whenever it comes to Byakuya, why is he helping so much in the investigation? He has been adamant in this investigation with the addition of actually trying to help us out. It could honestly work two different ways. He could be thinking that he's so adamant that he's leading the investigation, so then people would less likely actually, I guess you would say, let's see. Okay, there we go. So what was I saying? Oh yeah. I'm sorry about that. So whenever it comes to it, damn it, I had it, and then I got fucking distracted. God damn it. Basically, whenever it comes to him, it can try to make him look less suspicious, and I think that's like the key motive right there. Is like he just wants to be less suspicious in this entire situation that's actually kind of going on. So I don't know. He could be leading it, being like, hey, look, this, that, or the third. Now, another thing I do want to mention specifically, whenever it comes to this, is probably one other thing. Damn, I had it. I don't know where it went. I hate whenever my mind does that, dude. I hate whenever my mind does that. But yeah, pretty much, I think it's these two individuals. He just wants to play it at his advantage. That's the biggest thing. He wants to manipulate the situation. He has an opportunity. He's got a relatively good motive because he basically just wants to get out of this place. He has someone that could do the killing for him. So the biggest thing is, why wouldn't you do that? If you were in a situation where you could actually learn, like, you know, someone likes you and you know they kind of have like a fucked up personality and you're in a situation like a death game, dude, he could really outsmart the fuck out of the girl and use this as opportunity to take out basically her. Because you got to think, not only is she going to be taken out if she is the killer and everybody learns, he's fine. He didn't. Let's just say if we go with that motive, okay? The biggest thing is, he wouldn't get killed either way. He could have basically, like, started it up, you know what I mean? Instigated the whole situation, but he didn't fucking kill anybody. So when you think about it that way, that's the reason why I think he is really, like, it could potentially, not him. He instigated the situation with the addition of Toko actually being the one that kills. So then Toko would be the one that's actually taking the fall for the situation. So you just killed off two individuals at that point in time and you're still safe. Now, if that does work and that is true, one, he's smart as shit. Two, you got to be careful with that guy. You got to be really, really careful on that guy. That's honestly how I feel so far. Everything that I see with it, it's pointing towards that. But I don't know. I don't know if it's that obvious. I don't know if my theory is even correct, but at least from all the pieces, it's starting to kind of do that. He's a fucking genius, I'll definitely tell you that. Also, Golden Paladin, welcome to the live stream. So let me put it in my perspective. If you guys were actually gems, you guys are the gems. I would put in a, let's call it a cherished collection to keep safe. Oh, that's really nice, by the way, Raydime Gamer. Let's see. Gerbil Man, fucking Hifumi. Bro, don't you? He really does look like a fucking gerbil, dude. Let's see. By the way, what one are you on? We are on the second case as of right this minute. Chihiro just died, and now we're kind of working towards that. Let's see. That makes perfect sense. Nice elaboration. Thank you, by the way. Thank you. And like I said, my theory could be totally out of whack. I have no fucking idea. But all I know is if this plays out the way it is, this motherfucker is smart as shit. And most people probably won't even think about it that way. He reminds me of like the light Yagami in the group. You gotta be careful with him. You gotta be really careful. Maybe he's got less charisma, but fuck if he ain't on point with smartness. All right. So what are we doing? We gotta figure that next because I have no idea. All right, I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too, and the others might have come up with some info I might find useful. While I'm at it, I need to go and find out everything that I can. So that's pretty much the biggest things that we have to do. So we need to go to the girls' locker room and the boys' locker room to see what the hell's going on. All right. I am so sorry. Where the fuck am I? Okay, yeah, we're good. Oh, okay. I think it's right over here if I remember correctly. It's so weird that we're playing, Danganronpa and then also a Mori. So to run in a Mori, it is, I believe, the X button. To run in this game, it's the B button. So it's just, it always gets me a little confused. I'm like, ah, shit, which one it is? Let's see how the cute, let's see. The cutie pie died. I always thought she was cute. She's actually pretty cool. I would definitely say my favorite characters. I don't know who's your favorite character, but let's go to report card. I would definitely say my favorite characters thus far. Let's see. Hyotaka and Mundo's interaction in the sauna is so fucking weird. It really was. Kyoko's my favorite so far. I fucking love her. Little detective lady. I can be 100%. You don't fuck with Kyoko. Kyoko's awesome. I'm really wanting to know more about Celeste. Crazy Gambler, right? Yeah, Ultimate Gambler. I hate that we didn't get a lot of time with Junko, though. I can be 100%. I'm very sad that we didn't get much info with Junko. She just ends up dying. Alright, Hefumi. Let's see what you gotta say.
Da, 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 da. Ding, ding, ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me.
Evidence? What did you find?
I cannot reveal that just yet. But
I'm sure of it.
But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, yes. Miss Newtonberg said she witnessed something worthwhile, too.
Oh, we need to go talk to her then. Really? What did she say?
Well,
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right?
Right? No. That's not what's happening. Okay, so where is Celeste now?
The warehouse by the doors. She was there, but at the same time, not there.
What? What's it gonna be? Bro, get out of here. Fucking being weirdo. Alright, let's go here. Celeste, I love the gothic aesthetic. Same. Oh my god, that body, though. That fucking body. Oh, Kyoku. Let's go, my lady. Hey, Kyoku. Have you made any progress on your investigation? Genuinely speaking.
however,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then.
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. Interesting.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. If Chihiro's handbook is missing, that's definitely worth worrying about. Alright, so another bullet point. We got Chihiro's ebook has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Alright, well, let's see what Mundo's got going on. There's the two on guard. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get is stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did. What I guess explains which explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Oh god. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Chihiro's complex. Where did it come from? That is another true statement. Like, why? What happened? What happened?
Damn. Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul.
No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being is unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this.
Alright. What we're gonna do is, shit. There's nothing more to check out. No, there's plenty of more to check out, okay? We need to go to the system, and we need to go ahead and save. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and save over this, maybe? Yes. I have a couple saves just in case if we screw something up. Let's see. I totally forgot you stream on two sides. I was like, what comments were you reading? I'm sorry about that. Yeah, so I'm using a, kind of like a third-party thing called Ground Control, so then I can keep up with the chat the entire time. I'm sorry that you can't see that specifically on your side, so I am sorry about that. I wish that there was a way to kind of combine them together so everybody can be kind of chatting together. So I'm sorry, but yeah, we're streaming YouTube Shorts and we're also streaming on just regular YouTube as well. So yes, sorry about that. My favorite is Celeste Kyoko Ashihina. I can tell you information on her if you want. I will say this. This is our first ever playthrough of Danganronpa. If it's kind of spoiler kind of territory, I prefer not knowing. Because I am kind of enjoying the way that we are interacting, not only here on the chat with everybody, but also in the game itself. I'm not going to know everything. I know we're going to probably miss a couple things here and there throughout this playthrough, but that's also the fun of it, because maybe later down the line, we could do a second playthrough and try to figure out different things. You know what I mean? So, I do appreciate it. I just also want to be very careful in case there's any spoilers. Sakura is so adorable to me. Really? Look at Sakura, is cool. Like, looks a little out there, but specifically, at least in personality, seems pretty alright. Alright, Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it another shot. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The ropes are used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? Oh shit, what the hell? What type of appliance do you got like a stitching cord? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and also the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? The status of the dead body has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all of this mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Well, if I remember correctly, stench accord sounds like some of the shit from the library. That's what it reminds me of, if I remember correctly. This door leads out to the pool. Anything else that we can look at the body for? Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some type of rope, but it actually isn't a rope. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means something struck her in the head in order to be able to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and also the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about of him. Okay, yeah, it's just kind of repeating the stuff. I just want to make sure. Alright, let's back out of the spot. There's a couple places that we need to go. Oh wait, what's this? There's still more that I need to check out? Oh shit, never mind, sorry about that. Let's see, so it's not really spoilers, but stuff you can learn in the Hangout events. Dude, the events? They don't hardly give you no time on the fucking events. I almost had the event for Junko, but I didn't quite get it, dude. I was so mad about that. I think there was 2 events for Junko. I only got the first event with Junko. I didn't get the second one before she ended up dying. It seems like you were very limited on the timing for that. Cheese for everyone, fucking cheese! So we're gonna ignore the picture of the woman in a bathing suit looking hella fine there. Literally. Alright, let's check out the bloodlust. The word bloodlust is written on the wall with blood. Just like in all those other Genocide Jack cases. At every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Alright, is there anything else? What about the pool of blood here? There's a bloodstain on the carpet. It could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. Anything else? What about the camera? Look at the camera. The mastermind must have been watching as Chihiro was killed. They know what's happened, and they're still forcing us to go through with this. Okay. I don't see anything else that we need to really focus on. What about the picture up top over here? The girl in the bathing suit literally has blood on her face. It's the bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. That is actually true. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Now, that is also a very true statement. Uh-huh. That is kind of true. Why the fuck would there be a poster like that in the girls' locker room? I mean, there's only one guy that likes 2D animated fucking girls that we know of. Hafume? So just FYI. But why would he put it there? That's the question. Let's just say even if it was Hafume. What is the purpose of this? What? Well, somehow convincing Chihiro to come into the girls' locker room with her, with like the ebook that he probably stole off from probably like Kyoku's and came in here. What is the motive of putting that on there? What, did he go over there while she was working out and he was working himself out? Like, what? He got caught over there masturbating to a 2D anime girl, so bluntly fucking killed her. Said, fuck you, bitch. What the hell? Alright, anything else? Leave the girls' locker room? Yes. Interesting it has the 2D girl. Wow, it became a clue. It did. It really did. Fucking Hifumi.
Ding 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 ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if.
Another stat increase for me.
Evidence? What did you find?
I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it.
But I
I'm
guarantee
sure of
that
it.
what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah.
Well,
She's gonna. I need to go ahead and go there. So that's gonna be the next place. We got 3 places that we need to go visit. We need to go check on Our Lady. I believe Celeste. We need to go. Let's see. Oh wait, what does this say? I'm sure there's must. Oh yeah, the boys' locker room. We haven't even checked the boys' locker room. Shit. All right, let's check out. This is the first time we've actually gone into the boys' locker room. Okay, we got a poster here. Funny enough. Huh. This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Why would we have a boy band? Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Yeah, why the fuck do we got boy bands? Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right. There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of... Oh, yeah. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the poster have been swapped? I guess so. But if they were swapped... But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Okay, if it was here, do you think the murder could have actually taken place here? And then they swapped it, so then it looks like it was all done in the girls' locker room? That's, like, the most obvious reason why they would swap it, right? So maybe it's not even Hifumi's. It was just ones that were... Why would there be big-breasted women in a locker... I mean, it's a locker room, but maybe I'm just weird. Like, if I'm gonna have a big-breasted woman's, like, fucking, anime poster, motherfucker, I'll be putting that in my room. I'd be like, fuck that. You know what I mean? Like, that's interesting. Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Alright, 2 locker room posters have been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. Okay, well, more information's definitely coming out now. Alright, this takes us to the pool, right? Or does this take you outside? No, it takes you into the pool directly. Dude, the pool looks nice. I gotta be honest. Okay, my phone is tripping. I'm sorry their phone is tripping, by the way. Let's see. I'm seeing if I can get maybe a coin. Oh, why is there a locker all the way over here? Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers? Guess not. Oh, but there's a coin. Give me that coin, boy. Alright. Can't mess with that. What is the bulletin board doing there? Got a camera. Bro's got cameras everywhere for days. I kid you not. Got some bleachers over here. Oh, wait, what the hell? Anything else? It'd be funny if you saw someone drown into the water. Because they did say that potentially there could be 2. Boys' records, girls' records. I don't see anything else we can mess with. Leave the pool area? Yes. Alright, so I think that's all the clues that we're going to be able to find specifically here. What the hell? Oh my god! Washed up blood? Okay, so there's a strange stain on the carpet. What is that? Okay, boys' locker room carpet has been added to the truth bullet section in your handbook. It looks like they try to wipe the blood clean, and that's kind of leftover spill, even though the blood in this game is pink for censor kind of reasons back then. So maybe they didn't think this really needed a reason to cover up. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on right now. It's just showing the school crest. If I break it, Monokuma might come and punish me. That would not be hot. That would not be good. That would not be hot. Monokuma beating the shit out of the kid. I'm going to get this stuff in everywhere. No, stop. Shut up. Alright, let's see if Hifumi's got anything to say.
I feel.
You got anything new? No, I'm not seeing anything. Momo, welcome to the live stream. What's up? Alright, oh yeah, Mr. Lutenberg, Witness. Alright, Celeste. Alright, so, not sure that there might be one or two more things that we could discover here. I kind of want to go back into the girls' locker room and let them know what's going on. There are a bunch of different pool-related items. There's some... Nope. Okay. What is this? Indeed. I don't think this flotation donut holds any clues to this case. But it holds a coin that we can grab? Alright. I want to go back in here and see if I can talk to, like, Mondo or somebody. Alright, let's hear what Mondo's got to say. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to do is get stronger. Yeah, I do remember her seeing... Okay, hold up. I guess it explains the trip down here. But she did... Okay. I know this is stuff that we've already heard. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. Chihiro's complex. Where did it come from? Okay. Sorry, we're just kind of checking everything and seeing if there's anything else. Sakura... I don't think we need to talk to Sakura again, but we'll go ahead. Spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? Oh, here we go.
Of course. I used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together.
Okay, then. Let me ask you something. Do you think the poster in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry. I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters.
I see.
However... But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising.
We have protein coffees?
In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein in the powder, with coffee, and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyways, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. So it's not dried up blood, it's dried up coffee stain. They swapped it. So yeah, the murder took place in the boys' locker room, not the girls' locker room. Okay. They just swapped the mat. Who the fuck would take that type of time? And holy shit, you gotta think real quickly. You really do. Also, Rotten Zombie, welcome to the live stream. Momo's like, how y'all doing? I'm doing great. How are you doing? I hope you're doing great, by the way. Alright, so anyways, the other day I spilled some of the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain.
A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course. Exactly. I noticed it earlier, the stain had disappeared. I could only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean, as if there was never a stain here to begin with?
Chihiro did not deserve to die, in my opinion. I feel so sad for her. It could have been somebody else, god damn it. But Chihiro, it had to be Chihiro. Oh, man. Alright, you gotta think real quickly, dear god. They fucking killed Chihiro in the boys' locker room. Ended up swapping the mats, so then it looks like they ended up goddamn killing her here in this room. But you also gotta think, like, these machines, like right here, these little pulley bars and shit, they had to probably weigh a shit ton just to move and stuff. Look, for me, like, if I was going to, okay, like, in a hypothetical sense, okay? In an entirely different world, a game world even, all right? A game world where I would take my physical attributes and put it into a game. I'm sorry, but killing somebody and then also having to move fucking equipment, at that point in time, I'd be like, dude, I'm out. I'm fucking out. It's too much work. But I really want, I'll be coming up with a different way to make sure it's like staged up to look differently. So it definitely adds a lot of different kind of motives towards this. That's like the biggest thing. It's really who, it could still be Toko in this whole entire situation, and it probably is Toko. Because Toko could have walked in here with her, convinced her that she wanted to go and check out, like, the boys' locker room. Let's just say if I still go with the motive that I came up with, alright? Alright, so, Byakuya, once again, could be the mastermind of this whole entire plan. He could have manipulated the shit out of Toko because Toko actually really likes her, or, like, you know, Toko really likes him. So, to get in favor with him, he was probably like, hey, look, I'm gonna need you to do something for us, and maybe then me and you could be something. With her fucking split personality, she could have probably, you know, manipulated the situation and got in good with Chihiro. Chihiro basically opened up to her, and felt secure around her. So then, basically, Byakuya plans out, hey, we need to do this in the next, like, 24 hours. He's got the book that they need, which the book is the ebook to be able to get into the boys' locker room is, what's his name? I'm trying to think. Leon's once again handbook. It would honestly kind of like make it seem like it's not even possible for that. And the reason why is because the actual book looks as if it's already broken. So most people's just would be like, it's a broken fucking book. Good thing that Monokuma said maybe it's not broken or not, because that would have led into a situation. Byakuya, if he is the mastermind of this, he's probably like, damn you, Monokuma, you should have never said that shit, because I could have, you know, just made it whatever. So then what would have ended up happening is kind of made it so if they swap out the mats and someone actually notices that, it would only come into question that it would possibly be like a, it could be like a freaking boy. So maybe he was going for that motive. Now, don't ask me why it could have been like that. I'm trying to figure out the motive right now, specifically if they were going to do it that way. Like, why he would also do all these back and forth things to try to kill her in the, I guess you would say, like, even without talk about Byakuya, why kill her in the boys' locker room? You're staging it so it makes it look like a boy did it, but why? Not unless it truly could have been a boy, but then why would you need the ebook? Once again, we're just, you know, assuming that because he wouldn't need an ebook. It's starting to really seem like that because they swap back and forth, like where, well, he could have still used what's her name? Kyoku's. Not Kyoku's, sorry. What's her name? Sayaka's. He could have still used Sayaka's or Junko's handbook to actually get in here. See, now it's making that motive for Toko not work, in my opinion. Because it would be just silly for him to do that. Like, make her kill her to hear it and then swap everything out? No. So, could it have been a situation of Byakuya keeping her, like, basically making her feel safe in the locker room? And now he's trying really hard to plant it as if Toko did it? Maybe? Maybe that's what it is? That really could be it, actually. Chihiro felt safe whenever it came to Byakuya. Byakuya invites her to go over there to the boys' locker room. Uses the card. Gives her the card for the... Oh, wait, yeah. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now this kind of almost works. Kind of. Let's just say... Byakuya basically, for some reason, made Chihiro believe in him. He goes over there and basically tries to help her get stronger. He invites her to go to the boys' locker room. She doesn't know how that's going to work. And he's like, look, I got a surefire way for you to actually make it inside here without having to worry about that type of situation. Look, you can just use Leon's card because he's dead and it should be fine. you're taking kind of a risk situation, but it should be fine. She's like, okay, I guess I could do that. Follows Byakuya in there, and while doing so, maybe he ended up killing her. And then basically uses Toko as a guinea pig, a fucking scapegoat. She seems really, you know, infatuated by him. Maybe she would actually take the blame for him. Knowing that she would die, though. Right? Because if she's falsely accused, doesn't she end up dying as well? And then he wins? So everybody dies and then he just comes out. How did you convince her to do some shit like that? Like, let's just say if that really was. Well, at least we have two different ways to look at it. I like the fact that at least, if we're going off the fact it's Toko Fukawa or actually Byakuya, I like that we have two ways of seeing it now. Not just one way for this particular thing. Don't ask me, it could be wrong though. I could be 100% wrong. Big chillin', saw the stream popped up on the reel, so I hope the main, let's see, I hopped in the main. What game is this? This is Danganronpa. It kind of reminds you a little bit of like murder mystery with a little bit of Persona-esque aspects in it. Whenever it comes to like trying to talk to individuals and get their confidence up so then you get like different abilities and shit. But yeah, it's a big old murder mystery, a killing game to say the least. It's pretty damn good. Dude, I just want to have a favorite character Danganronpa, but they just died. Yeah. I was really liking Juko. She ends up fucking dying. More than likely, loving Kyaku, but whenever it comes to Kyaku, you know, at the end of the day, she's going to have to fucking die. Let's see. All right, so, commercial interruption. I bought mines online. GameStop is a letdown. If Panda Culture didn't ruin everything, would have collector's editions and retails, but that's just me. Dude, GameStop is garbage. 100%, man. I have not really gone into a GameStop other than basically pre-ordering, I guess you would say, the Nintendo Switch 2, and the only reason why was because it was the easiest way to do so, and you only had to put 50 bucks down on it, so I was like, fuck. Okay, let's go to GameStop. Finally, after a couple years, I think the last time I actually walked into a fucking GameStop was 2 years ago. They got me with the Switch too, I guess you could say. Also, Rakulo, welcome to the live stream. It's so funny seeing Danganronpa YouTubers try to find the answers and making theories. When they find out the actual murderer, they'll be hella surprised. I'm actually excited to see who it is. I'm liking the two aspects. I'm trying to think of who else it could actually be, but for me, Byakuya, and I would definitely have to say Toko's the two that's kind of making me feel that way. All right, well, we learned the situations there. Now let's see if we can back out of here. The store leads out to, oh, I don't want to lead out of the pool. Let's get out of here. Also, I hope everybody's having a really good night. I'm liking the theories. I'm liking the ideas. All right, leave the area. Yes. All right, so we got all the information from there. Let's go ahead and swoop down. It's crazy though, like, we literally just got done with one murder, and now we're into another situation with another, I'm like, shit, oh, hey, what's up, dude? Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro, it's all because I wasn't strong enough. Don't blame yourself, everybody else would have pussied out anyways. Everybody's bitches. Everybody's bitches. Alright. We're gonna go here. We need to go to the store. What is it? The storage room? The warehouse? Filled with all the goods? We could have just fast traveled there, but I mean, we're right here, right? Might as well. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. Yeah, this game looks interesting. I'm going, oh, you're gaming on some Red Dead Redemption 2 right now? That actually sounds really fun. I'm not gonna lie. I hope you enjoy it, man. All right, we got Celeste here. Let's see what she's got to say. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then, did you find something? Very well. I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse.
What?
What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
This is interesting.
Oh, I was just...
She's got like some type of thing in the bag that's blue.
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
It looks a little obvious with the gym bag.
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes,
I said-
indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So, apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or the duffel bag in Celeste.
Yeah, Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying,
Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow.
do we have to go back to the incinerator?
Well, I don't think that won't matter, really. It's not gonna be no damn incinerator bullshit again, bro.
Look, not unless he's still on guard duty. Not unless a bitch is still on guard duty.
Yeah.
Fucking Hafumi.
I did nothing wrong. I just like my 2D anime ladies. Okay, I'm gonna get my stats leveled up today, man. Hold up, man. Where's the lube?
Ah, fuck, I gotta go raw. That's just gonna be extra XP today.
Oh no!
I guess I'll try something else than 2D anime. A real life girl? I don't know. Shit, her lifeless corpse. I better go ahead and get in there if I'm gonna get in there. I'm gonna die anyways. Shit, we gotta get rid of the evidence. Not only is the jacket here, but but shit, man. I got some of my my goddamn Hafumi juice on it.
Alright, so Celeste's account has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Holy shit, alright.
Oh yeah, man.
There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I don't see anything noteworthy. There's all kinds of stuff piled here, nothing noteworthy. What about over here? There's all kinds of stuff, blah, 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 blah. Oh wait, it said something. I don't know what it said. This is one of the monitors Monokuma does. I wonder when the trial's going to start. Probably very soon. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Chow's jacket look like they've put together a good collection of school equipment. Alright. What about over here? This is a fridge Sayaka mentioned. I don't see anything noteworthy here. I mean, it could be surveillance camera. Mastermind must have been watching Chihiro was killed. They know what happened, and they're still forcing us to go through with this. Oh yeah, it's just a game to them. They got like fucking popcorn. Leave the area? Alright, so, hold up, let me see what everybody's talking about. Hell yeah, brother, it's my second time playing Red Dead Redemption 2, one of my favorite games ever. Really? That's actually cool. Potentially later this year, we'll be doing Red Dead 1. We did Red Dead 2 years ago on the channel, but we're probably going to do at least Red Dead 1. I think that'll be really, really fun. I'm going to be honest, when I first played Danganronpa, I was just chilling with the execution music. In general, dude, I gotta be honest, in general, at Rotten Zombie, the music is great in this game. It's a bop. Like, even right now, it's just chill, man. You know, I gotta be honest. He needs to stop. He needs to stop looking in. He better put the lotion in the basket. Hey, let me exit out of there. Let's see what else we got here. So we went ahead and did that. Let's see. I don't know if we should be trying to talk to anybody else. Where's my map so I can actually see where everybody is around? Seems like we got a warehouse, which we already did. Dining hall. Let's see if we can talk to anybody in the dining hall. It's got an exclamation mark on it, so I'm gonna say yeah. Let's see. Yo, the mic is cutting out. Not sure that it's just me. Is it cutting out? Like, how does it sound whenever it cuts out? Hold up. You're making me want to play Danganronpa again. LOL. Oh, for real? I'm sorry about that. All right, hold on. Let me make sure. So on my side, I didn't hear any type of cutting out with my voice. Try to reload the stream and see if that actually fixes it. Is anybody else having it? I reloaded the stream, seems better now. Probably just lagging. My bad, bro. You're fine. Hey, I just appreciate you at least saying something. I've been changing a lot of settings anyways, so it's always appreciative. But I hope at some point you can play more of the game at Rotten Zombie. I hope you can. All right. So let's see. But thank you for letting me know real quick. So you're good. Aoi. Alright. Oh, Hina. How's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmingly and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Oh yeah, great idea. Leave someone that seems psychotic as shit by themselves. Definitely not a bad idea. You know, you could have at least just sat there. You could have got someone else to get you some food, but I mean, to be frank, I would be honestly eating too. I'm not even gonna lie, man. You're fine, no pun. Ayo. Toko, not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. What? Of course? There's two things I'm sure God created. Our space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. We barely had any time. I can't blame you. Jesus. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? That is true now.
Well,
Oh yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura did say something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with her, she always refused.
yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? You know, intimidating. I can't blame people. Look, I'm a tiny little dude. Not unless you're the same height as me, and whatnot. I would just like to be around the opposite sex. I can be honest. I'm a tiny little dude. I'm 5'5" or 5'6". I weigh like 120, 130 pounds. Shit, man. Most people around here, they're like almost 6 fucking foot tall. Usually have a fucking beer belly at my age, and goddamn, I'm like, shit, no, I'm good. Well, it's like if I say one bad thing, you might beat the fuck out of me, dude. I'm gonna sweetie swoo out of here. Oh wait, maybe she used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Aoi's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Well, at least now we know more about that. Yeah, I was just looking out. It's better now. Thank you for letting me know. Hello, Crazy Cookie. Night Hawk. It's great to be able to see you, man. How are you doing? And thank you once again, dude. But yeah, hello, Crazy Cookie. Hello. It's so great to see you. I hope everything's going well for you, man. Leave the area? Yes. Okay, so like the extension cord. 2 places that we could think the extension cord had been from that she got hung up with. The warehouse or the library? I want to go to the library if possible. So let's see. Let's go to the map. Let's see. So we got dining hall, warehouse. Anywhere else? Let's go to here. Okay, we got dang Hero boy over there. Not Hero. Archive and the library. I want to go to the library next. That's kind of where I want to go. Let's see. Nighthawk's like, hello at Lord Blaze. Also, Lord Blaze like, yo at Nighthawk. I'm doing good. I'm glad that you're doing great, dude. I'm absolutely glad about that. Tomorrow, we're gonna be doing, well, technically, it's gonna be today. If you want, you could go ahead and tell me. We're gonna be doing a members suggested single-player stream. What game do you want me to put up there for yours? So then I can go ahead and add it, and also go ahead and download the game itself. How you doing, Crazy Cookie? Honestly, doing really good. I crashed way while ago, whenever it came to, like, just sleeping. Dude, I had some sugar cookies. I had a freaking Pepsi, dude. I fell asleep, but it was nice. I gotta be 100%. It was freaking nice. All right, I want to go. I think the last places that we should probably visit is going to be the library. So let's see what we got here. Also, let's investigate this spot real quick, if possible. All right, let's see about Yashahiro, the guy that sounds kind of like Ichiban, but not quite.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, Makoto, what's up? Oh, I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. That's suspicious. God damn it, stop being all suspicious. Fumi's making me suspicious because it sounds like some shit over there with 2D anime, bitch. Fucking Jesus. God dang, I don't know, Mastermind, what's his fucking name? Always forget his goddamn name. Mastermind boy over here is making me think it's him. Bianca. God damn it. So now I got he's suspicion. All right, I didn't check it out. Bullshit, you checked it out. Why you check it out? What was the point of you needing to check it out? All right, Yashahiro. All right. Fucking so we got Bianca, Hifumi, Yashahiro, and Toko. Literally, those are the ones. All right, suspicious bitch. Resident Evil remake? Now, Resident Evil, the original one? Or are you talking about like 2, 3, 4? Sorry, just want to make sure I know which one. There's a mailbox here, and inside are Junko, Leon, and Sayaka's ebooks. It looks like the handbooks of any dead students are brought here to the mailbox somehow. The rule says loaning your ebook or e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only lending it against the rules. In other words, there's no problem with borrowing one. Also, it looks like Leon's handbook refuses to turn on, but according to Monokuma, it shouldn't be broken. Is this really unrelated to the case? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Resident Evil 2 remake? Okay, that'll be fine.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Hey, Makoto. Is it gonna be the same thing? Yeah. Alright, let's back out. Let's see. Wonder why Twitter nutheads are always ranted about double standards and hypocrisy, but F Twitter. Bro, Twitter is good for, one or two things, man. I like Twitter just for the simple fact I love following indie game developers. Holy shit, man. There's been so many weird indie games that I have found just off of that alone. I can be honest. This is random, but I remember I used to spend my whole free time with Bianca when I first played Danganronpa, and the only reason why was because I thought he looked like Kunai Kita? I don't know if I said that right there. Kunai Kita from BSD. I actually don't know who that looks like. Give me a minute. I'm not familiar with that series, I'm gonna be honest. Now you kind of got me curious. Kunai Kita, BS. What is BSD? Oh my god, yeah, he does. Bogo Straight Dogs. I have never watched Bogo Straight Dogs. I'm gonna be 100%. Yeah, Dopo Kunai Kita. Kunai Kita. I don't know if I said that right, but that's what it looks like to me. Nikita. It might be Kunikita instead of Kunai Kita. But he really does. He really fucking does when you look at it like that. Alright. But folks ranted about Gunner culture is getting irrelevant. Okay, that's good. Yeah, no, dude. That, and honestly, there's about 3 individuals that does cosplaying, which is cool. There's this girl that does really cool what is it, cosplay of Zero. from Dragon Guard 3. She does it really, really good, and it's not only Dragon Guard 3 cosplays that she does, but that's like the main one that I followed her for. There's this guy that does a really good Ichiban one. Like, this dude look cool, dude. He got the baseball bat, the hair, and everything, and I'm like, shit, dude. And I think there's like one other one that I follow. All right, here's the library. Let's go into the library. So archives and also the library itself. So here we are. Okay, the lamp still has the little extension cord here. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some type of, some kind of clue here. I guess not. Looks like a damn clue to me.
Yeah, it's a clue, man.
The shelf is packed with tight with books. Maybe there's some type of clue here. Guess not. Okay, let's go through here. Let's see if there's anything else around here. Jesus Christ! That kind of spooked me, I'm not gonna lie. Jackpot, baby, jackpot.
Jackpot.
Thank you, by the way. I really appreciate that at Scott Days, dude. Let's go. Thank you. Hold up, I'm gonna give you a like, and then I'm also going to give it a heart. Hashtag Scott Days, everybody. Let's go. All right, hold up. Hashtag Scott Days. Got it. Thank you so very much. And it was cool to be able to see Jackpot tonight, so thank you, man. That will, of course, go towards the beautiful Mario Kart world. So we got $6 right this minute for it, which is absolutely awesome. Little by little, we're going to get towards it. Hey, at least we got the big thing out of the way, which is not Mario Kart. Sorry about that. But Nintendo Switch 2. We got that freaking out of the way, so hell yeah. Keep the good work, man. Thank you. I really appreciate that. How you doing tonight? I hope you're doing pretty good, man. All right. It's a document about the secret council revealing the truth, so better not. I guess there's not really anything around here that I need. Leave the archives? Yes. Alright, so we gotta figure out. Whoa, wait a minute. Where's the laptop? There was a laptop right here. Where did the laptop go? Who took the laptop? Yeah, who did take the laptop actually? Interesting. Let's see. There's still more I need to check out. There, yeah, there is. Who took the fucking laptop, dude? Okay. Well, at least we found that out. It literally... Let's see. But on the bright side, I brought it on Oh, wait, what? Bandai Namco? Did you buy the collector's edition on Bandai, dude? Good. Switch 2 is dope. One more to go. Hell yeah! Best character is dead. I'm sad now. Bro, Chicky, I feel so bad for her, dude. And it's great to see you, Puzzle. Cookie, would you like Doka Ryan? He's a tripping good dude. Oh, for real? Could you send me, like, maybe some type of information? Like a link to some sorts? That would be really, really cool. Well, the laptop's freaking missing, so I don't know what's going to be happening there, dude. Oh, you did? You already sent it? All right, all right. What was the button to be able to see everything in the room? Okay, I'm gonna back out of here. I feel like there's gonna be something in this room, this vicinity. So let's see what we can find here. There's the letter, books. What's up with that chair? Maybe there's some kind of clue here, guess not. The chair sitting like that looks a little bit suspicious, admittedly so. Can we look at the shelf is packed with books? Some type of clue, guess not. Okay. Let's see what's over here. The shelf is packed with books, but looking at it, maybe there's some kind of clue here, guess not. I got another Monokuma coin. That's awesome. Right here, there ain't no shit there. Alright, hold up. It's gotta be in the other room then. According to this letter, Hope Speak Academy had stopped functioning as a school. Yeah, yada yada yada. We already read that. Don't need to read it again. Mastermind motive, we can figure it out. Be enough. Or that laptop's gone. Abso-freaking-lutely. So I don't know if there's got to be something else in here. That's the only thing I can think of because I think I'm gonna interact with everything that you possibly can. So let's see what we can do here. I want to take another look at the Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Wait, did someone get rid of the Genocide Jack file? Huh? It's gone? Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. I think they're making it obvious that it's like it's making me overthink, and I like that, but it's making me go fucking nuts because they made it obvious that it feels like it could be Byakuya or Toko. So there's got to be some type of flip the switch moment of like, nah, dude, you didn't see this coming. But why would Byakuya? But we're only assuming that Byakuya was the only one with the knowledge of that this book was in here. We don't truly know that. That is not a definitive answer of him knowing that the book is here. It is literally open to anybody in here, so somebody could have came in here, saw it, and then got rid of the book itself. So that's just an assumption. That is not even a clear indication that Byakuya could have done that. So now, like, and not only that, but if Byakuya did do that, it would just make him look even more fucking suspicious. So it would make, like, at least in the sense of potentially us, he'd be like, shit, no, we shouldn't at least do that, because then he might rile against us with other individuals being like, hey, this seems a little bit suspicious, da-da-da-da-da. So I don't even think that angle could work for him. No, I don't think so. Let's see, Discord is dying soon. Flark, what is happening? I did hear something about Discord. There's a lot of weirdness coming on with Discord, apparently. Hear me out, but I always like Monokoma's character, to be honest. Monokoma's character, the YouTube short we made of him with his white stuffing. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I kid you not, dude. Let's see. Just like how Juko was your favorite and died early, that was how things were to me when Chihiro died. Dude, I'm sad about that. I feel bad for it. We didn't get any time with it. You're not joking. When you guys said, hey, just know you're not gonna get a lot of time, you ain't shitting about that. No one can expect a curveball. The real question is if you think one's coming. Literally, it's fucking nuts. I'm like, wait a minute, what's happening now? All right. So, is there anything else here? Let's look around. The wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. So the extension cord that was in this box, I'm guessing, is the one that's Chihiro's hung up with. That's what it seems like potentially. So that's fucked. All right, leave the archives. Yeah. Is there anything else in here? I still want to know about that laptop being gone. There's still more I need to check out. Okay, well, let's start with the camera and work our way around, and we'll do the same thing with the archive. A surveillance camera. The mastermind must have been watching as Chihiro was killed. They know what happened. They still force us to go through with this. We already read that. The monitor itself. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on right now. It's just showing the school's crest. The shelf is packed with tight with books, but looking at it, maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. All right, we're gonna keep on going around. So let's see. Let's check this one. The shelf is packed with books, nothing around, no clues, guess not. I'm gonna do the same thing here. Only thing left is gonna be the archive if this doesn't work. All right, so the shelf is packed tight with books, but looking around it, maybe there's something kind of clue. Guess not. Okay. So we only got 3 other things to interact with. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. All right, the lamp. Oh, the lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on it, and it was definitely right here. There we go. Yep. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if the library desk lamp has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Uh-oh. Oh, dear Lord. I'm not ready for this because, like, we don't have a good, like, idea yet. We have things that has potential chances and opportunities, but it's still not fully there. Oh, man. You get no time. You try to focus on one character, then bam, they're dead. I'm like, hold up. I don't want her to die. I don't want these people to die. Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. Imagine you go to a random store that you go to and you hear the loudly, a body has been discovered. Bro, I'd be backing out of that place real fucking quick. Alright, so FYI, this will be our second trial. At least our poor main character is not you know, in the situation of being like, you know, suspected as the killer. I mean, everybody's suspected as the killer, but everybody was really hamming on us last time. So at least the heat is going to be off of us a little bit, but it still overall needs to, we need to bring it home, because if we don't, we're all going to fucking die. And the killer's going to be the one that wins, all right? So that's just how it works. The mini games, forgive me if I'm not the best with the mini games. I'm still trying to get at it. This is our second one, so it is what it is, all right? All right, what you got?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Manakuma's like, dude, I'm so fucking tired of waiting.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for.
Oh,
the
no.
class trial.
Oh, God, the class trial.
You remember where to meet, right?
Oh, yeah.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
All right, fair.
See you soon.
I like his little laugh, dude. All right. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. Oh, hold up. Try and get my AC back on. The ding dong, the bing bong was one of the reasons why I played Danganronpa. Can you blame me, though? I like the ding dong, the bing bong. I can be honest. I can't blame you. The red door's right there, right through here. Dot, 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 dot. All right, so we're going to do like we did last time. We're going to look at our truth bullets. All right, here we go. So, the victim was Chihiro Fusasaki. The time of death, the chime of death, yes. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Sakura's account. Although Chihiro wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi, and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro had stated that she desired help with her efforts. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. Alright. The dumbbell found on the floor of the girls' locker room had a sufficient amount of blood on it. Mundo's account. Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assumed that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything. Interesting, Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen to get that she wanted to get stronger. Interesting about that with Mondo there. I'm gonna be honest. On Mondo's account. The card reader situation. So, to unlock a locker room, you need to swipe your e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student's handbook for the boys' locker room, and a female student for the girls. It is not possible for two people to enter at the same time. Additionally, lending someone your handbook is a violation of school regulations. But, as long as you can get your hands on it whenever... Oh, it'll tell you right here. The handbook of each student that has died is placed in the mailbox in the main hall. As long as you can borrow it and get it, you're fine. Broken handbook. Alright. So, one of the handbooks found in the main hall have been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Junko and Sayaka's handbooks both seem to still work, so it is assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims it is very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have been broken. Genocide Jack's case file. Suspected Genocide Jack. Victims include Ken Harada, Tetsushiro Honda, Choji Gaku, among countless others. They were killed in the same way and mounted to a nearby wall. The word bloodlust was found at the scene of each crime, written in blood. Profiling indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from a split personality. Aoi's account. Chihiro seems to have constantly kept her distance. Consciously kept her distance from the other girls at school, even from the beginning. Meanwhile, it had been noticed that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates, so the opposite sex. She was a little bit kind of like shy and just didn't want to be around the girls and said, fuck it, let's be around the males. Boys' locker room carpet. The carpet in the boys' locker room was found with a blackish stain on it from the coffee that Sakura did. Kind of dropped. the posters. Alright, so what was found on the posters in the girls' locker room? The poster featured a big-breasted supermodel popular among young boys. Meanwhile, the poster in the boys' locker room was for a boy band popular with the teenage girls. So yeah, once again, it's saying it's basically kind of like, hey, more than likely Chihiro did die in the boys' locker room. Chihiro's e-handbook. Chihiro's handbook was not found on her corpse and has apparently gone missing. That is a little bit scary, not gonna lie. Alright, status of the dead body. Chihiro's body has been suspended and her hands have been bound with some kind of rope. Her fatal injury was a blow to the head. Disappearing stain. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for a coffee stain on the girls' locker room floor. However, the stain had since been inexplicably scrubbed away. Library desk lamp. Ryaka was known to use this lamp often. However, the extension cord had gone missing at some point and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. Celeste's account. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on the way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. That is still true. It's still freaking missing. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. I will say, after you beat the game, you unlock a side mode that's not important to the story in any way, where you actually will get to interact with everybody, so you can do 100% on the confidence. Ooh, really? And you can just kind of enjoy their... Oh, I like that! See, I do like that. I might actually do that then. See, so you don't have to play the game entirely all over again, just to be able to mess with the confidence. I was really... Because I want to do Junko, dude! Junko just had to fucking die, man. I was like, come on, man. Alright, we're gonna make a save point. Even though there's not a reason to make a save point right now, we're pretty much gonna be like shit out of luck. We'll use, fuck, I forgot the system that I created for this. I think this was like my backup. But I have like a backup here, so we'll make an extra backup. Backups are always great. You never know. Alright, you just never know. Alright, let's go in. This place is fucking creepy. Alright, let's go in, see what we got. Shit's about to get real.
So is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
And Toko is? You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding.
How could I forget that little nut job?
Just a crucial part of the class trial this time.
Crucial?
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie.
I'll go ahead and drag her out here and kick it out here, kicking and screaming.
Just one moment, please.
And just like that, he said a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. Jesus Christ. Not how it's like, hello at Puzzle Piece. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible! You're terrible! Woo. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. I like how confident this motherfucker is. I swear to God, man. I had not gotten attached to Junko because I already knew about Chapter 1's events on my first playthrough, but damn, was her death shocking. It's just so sad. The way that she had to be killed too was like, come on. Puzzle's like, hello at Nighthawk, by the way. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm, and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Somebody must have. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. They probably liked it. And that murderer is one of us. Someone's standing right here. Alright, let's talk to him. Let's kind of go around the room. Yashihiro. You ready? We doing this? Sakura.
Well then, I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual.
Alright, Kiyotaka. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro? I don't know about that one. Oh, Kyoku, my little detective. Honestly, don't fuck with my Kyoku. Kyoku's awesome. Like, Junko's cool. Nah, Kyoku. Shall we begin? Fumi.
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. You make me fucking cringe. Toku.
Celeste.
There's something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain.
Not wrong about that.
Owie. I guess I wasn't much help at all in this one.
And Bianca.
I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you.
Brother, you gave me, like, fucking some weird shit, some vagueness, man, but we got it. Mundo, let's see what you gotta say, bud.
Hey, come
Fucking
on.
Toko, man. What's got her so worked up?
Jesus, criminy. Mundo, oh, hey, Cookie. Hey, Godfrey. Welcome to the live stream. What's up, dude? I hope you're doing pretty good, man. See, Monokumu literally made an example out of Junko. Shit's so sad. It really is, man. I'm gonna be honest, I always like Byaku's character, even though he is kind of a complete asshole sometimes. Honestly, I can respect him, alright? He's fucking smart, I'll tell you that. I hope I am not promoting someone, but would you ever think about joining a 100 Girlfriend YouTube server? I'm just curious to be a special guest. I would have to kind of think about it, to be quite honest. I just don't want to get into, like, a situation. I know it's just a Discord server, I'm guessing, or, like, a YouTube server, but, I just don't want to get into a situation where I feel like I'm obligated to do something. We kind of, I can admit, we're kind of flowing our own boat. You know, we're just kind of flowing down the river on our own little coast. Not to say I wouldn't maybe do something like that in the future, but at least for now, probably not. Can Ofumi please die at some point? I hate that fucker so much. Bro, exactly. 3D! I'm like, shut up! No! Oh man, no 3D, where's my hentai, man? I need my stats up! Toko is loco, bro. She really is. She's definitely got fucking split personality disorder, and I feel like someone's taking real big advantage of that to either make her look very suspicious. Like, it definitely seems like she's being set up. They're taking advantage of the fact that she has a split personality disorder, and because of that, it's making her look really like it could be the culprit for her. But I don't think so. It's somebody else in this situation. It's just really, like, it's one of those situations of like, heyo, you know, we got this crazy chick here. It's got to be her, right? She's got split personality disorder. Look, she's fucking agitating everything. She's talking about genocide fucking Jack. Maybe she was a victim. What if, like, she was a survivor of genocide Jack? And then, like, that's what fucked her head up, see? There's so many theories and possibilities that you could come up with. Is fucking nuts. Why couldn't it be and been Hifumi instead of the best character? Because, man, come on, we got our 2D warrior over here. I really like the character models. Dude, the character models are absolutely awesome. I'm not even gonna lie. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. I couldn't stop speculating. I know that feeling. That's all I'm doing is speculating shit. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground itself. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Hesitation is defeat. Until finally, ding dong, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated it. Isn't it so fresh? It's so exciting. Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this shit over with.
Very
Good. You're rare to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
well.
Okay then, let's get this show on the road. Everyone, please. Thrills, chills, and kills. Everyone, please, find your assigned seat. Oh man. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly crass trial. The dude is probably a freak and is basically Select's tea delivery guy. Dude has barely done shit. He's just waiting for Celeste to go over there and kick him on the ground and like literally sit there and like put her fucking foot and just stomp on his ass. Be like, oh, oh, oh. This is what 3D girls do. Oh. You didn't make my fucking tea right, bitch. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll get it right next time. Oh, extra XP. A deadly class trial. Oh man. You want to save? All right, chapter 2, pre-trial prep. Let's go ahead and do it. Once again, I might not be the best whenever it comes to this. We got open handbook, set skills. Oh yeah, this is like kind of telling you all the different things that you got here. We already looked at the truth bullets beforehand. So for myself, I might just look over it real quick. I'm not going to spend a lot of time, but basically just telling you the time of dude, the fucking music here is so nice. Basically saying that she wants to be a little bit more stronger, but she wouldn't actually accompany them. She seemed to be avoiding. It's got the blood, so someone fucking bludgeoned her head. Not bludgeoned her head, boy. Alright, so anyone willing to listen, basically. So some assume that due to her, and you know what? Fuck it, we'll actually read them. We'll do it one more time. I don't care. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Although Chihiro wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi, and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro has stated that she desired help with her effects. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. The dumbbell found on the floor of the girls' locker room had a sufficient amount of blood on it. Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assumed that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. That is interesting that that's coming from Mundo specifically. So that's something that Chihiro was talking about, and Mundo was known to be very fucking strong, so keep that in mind. Bro was in a sauna all night. Well, no, that was on the same night, but bro was in a sauna with the other guy. Fuck him, I don't know. To unlock, to unlock a locker room, you need to swipe your e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student's handbook for the boys' locker room and a female student for the girls. It is not possible for two people to enter at the same time. Additionally, lending someone your handbook is a violation of school's regulations. A handbook of each student that has died is placed in the mailbox in the main hall. One of the handbooks found in the main hall had been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Junko and Sayaka's handbooks both seem to still work, so it is assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have broken. Suspected genocide Jack. Victims include Ken Harada, Tetsuhiro Honda, and Shoji Kuka, among countless others. They were killed in the same way, mounted to a nearby wall. The word bloodlust was found at the scene of the crime, written in blood. Profiling indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from a split personality disorder. Chihiro seems to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls at school, even from the beginning. Meanwhile, it had been noted that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. The carpet in the boys' locker room was found with blackish stains on it. Blood was found on the posters in the girls' locker room. The poster featured a big-breasted supermodel popular amongst the boys. Meanwhile, the poster in the boys' locker room was for a boy band popular with the teenagers. Chihiro's handbooks was not found on her corpse and has apparently gone missing. Chihiro's body had been suspended and her hands had been bound with some kind of rope. Her fatal injury was a blow to the head. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for a coffee stain on the girls' locker room floor. However, the stain had since been indiscriminately scrubbed away. Byaka was known to use this lamp often. However, the extension cord had gone missing at some point, and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found in the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. So we can actually use that. Probably that's going to be definitely a point of contradiction, like where we're going to be able to use that to contradict someone's story. That's definitely going to be one of those situations. All right, sorry, I want to take some time and actually look at that. Set my skills. So what type of skills do we have? Downshift reduces your aim speed, effective during the non-stop debates and also the Hangman's Gambit. So you can only pick one skill. All right, neural liberation. The focus gauge decreases more slowly during the concentration and the fear time, effective during the non-stop debates, the Hangman's Gambit, and also the bullet time battle. And then we got the melodious voice. Increase damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during the bullet time battle. Oh, I don't know. I don't know which one would be really good. Reduce your aim speed, effective during the non-stop debate. And Hangman's Gambit costs 1 SP. Downshift would be really nice. I feel like. What do you guys think? Maybe downshift? You can pick skills until the SP bar is maxed out. Oh, for real? So like... Oh, shit! So I can have all of them! Oh, thank God. I thought that was indicating how many skills there were. I thought there was like 14 skills. I think there's more than 4. Well, yeah, it seems like probably 15, 16 of these. Okay, thank God. Alright, let me look at the comments. Yaka is such an icon, to be honest. Jesus, dude. Dude, I was carried by a Walt through the whole game. You're fine. Thank you for understanding. Let's see, Staps Up Boy needs to lay off the anime boobs. Wonder why Miyazaki Sensei hates otakus. That good old Miyazaki. Imagine they make this game like Death Note Murder Mystery. But they need a fucking Death Note game, like actually doing a good Death Note game. I would play it. Like anime or something. I want something for Death Note. Like I could talk about that the whole night, but literally I want that. All right, I think we're good. We're gonna try our very best. Finish the preparations. Here we go. Trial. Class trial. All rise. Oh, God.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
Here we go.
So, your votes will determine the results.
It's about to get wild, dude. It's around maybe 15 to 18 skills. Some characters have multiple skills. Oh, I did not know that. That's cool then. Okay, okay. Fair enough. There was a Death Note Among Us style game, I heard. I don't know how it is, but it came out, what, 6 months ago? 6 to 8 months ago, I think.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
Man, we're shit out of luck.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened.
The
and the one
blackened.
that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Okay.
Okay, then. So, first off,
Oh, boy. Getting anxiety feeling.
let's talk about the murder weapon.
That is kind of true. It's a gigantic dumbbell. Yeah, I think it's a dumbbell, right? First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Alright, make your argument. Locker room dumbbell. Alright, so there goes my... Oh god, I forgot what buttons.
Chihiro's
Fatal injury. Alright, here we go.
It appears it was a head wound.
It definitely was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a
Blunt
instrument.
object.
But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Okay, let's do that. A dumbbell. Alright, you think you have some proof that contradicts what I said? Oh, no, I didn't mean that. Fuck, I already screwed up. God damn it. I was just trying. You were right. I was trying to say it was a dumbbell. I'm sorry. God damn it, Cookie. Be more careful. I need to think about it more. There must be a contradiction in the statement somewhere. God damn it, I'm sorry.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Alright,
It appears it was a head wound.
I'm trying to learn how to...
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could
God
it
damn
have
it.
been?
God damn it, dude. God damn
I
it.
bet it was an iron pipe.
Oh, contradiction.
Interesting.
Fuck.
That certainly would make
God
for
damn
a
it.
powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
At least we actually know where it needs to be. Alright, the weapon had to be at the scene of the crime. There was something with a blood stain on it. Alright, here we go.
Chihiro's
And now, how do I
fatal
speed up? Is there a way to speed up contradictions controls? Here we are. Silence. Fast forward argument. Okay.
It appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
It was an iron pipe, you bitch!
Interesting.
That certainly would.
I gotta get better with that. I can admit. Fuck. I get very, like, whatevers with it. Alright, it's good.
Chihiro's fatal. It appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Now! Come on! There we go. Dumbbell. We're fine. We're good. Objection! It was a dumbbell.
Do we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
There we go.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
I mean, he's right. Look at it, man. It's got some good old juicy blood on it. It's gotta be this, right? A friend and I watched 9 episodes of Death Note, and it's crazy too. I fucking love Death Note. One of the best anime that I've watched, to be quite honest. Anime was a mistake. It's trash now. Anime is for people who hates real life. I will say there's some really good anime still. It just kind of depends. You gotta... I would say that I'm stuck in, like, the 2014 era all the way down, to be quite honest. Kind of like, especially early 2000s, I would definitely say. Not good if Light, the imposter, kills L, the main guy for the survivor team. The game instantly ends, and you have like 1 in 9 chance of killing L if you randomly after someone at the start of the round. Really? Off the Among Us game? That's kind of wild. Ain't it free? I think the game is free, right? All right, so it was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that type of injury.
The wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
I don't care. I fucking love Kyoko. Don't you dare fuck with her. I'm gonna be honest. Don't you dare fuck with this lady. She's awesome. I love her aesthetic. I like the way she presents herself and goddamn talks. She's cool, man. Don't fuck with her. I'm gonna be mad. Maybe. No worries. I gotta see if it is or not. I'm not too for sure.
You looked at her head wound?
You kind of need to, just to make sure, right?
Yay! That's so creepy!
No, well, she had to make sure. I mean, what if it was staged that way? She had to make sure it was specifically that hit her. Dot.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
Okay.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Uh-oh.
What? For real?
Oh, okay.
Chihiro's killer is...
Yaka, what are you doing?
The fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Well, I mean, it's either a copycat or it's just Genocide Jack itself. Like, Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes, abso-freaking-lutely. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. What is white noise? Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines. So think of them as obstacles in your debates. What? No! But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press A to attach the silencer. What? Which you could use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. I don't even know what mine is on. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation. I put it on normal. What is normal considered in this game again? Well then, good luck and have fun. Well, we're about to find out if it's there or not. Oh god, another element. Genocide Jack's case file. Look, I put it on normal. I don't fucking know. Alright, is the white noise gonna be around?
Culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes
Okay, that
it
slows
impossible?
down.
Well, I mean, come on.
Come on,
There's
what?
just no proof for it.
I need to slow it down. Come on.
Hey, so
No!
speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is.
What? He's like a serial fucking killer. The thing Bianca showed me in the archive. What did that timing makes me so like finicky, man.
It shows that this was the work of Genocide Jack. We'll get better at it, though.
The culprit is Genocide Jack.
All right, go.
That's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean,
Come on. No.
there's just no proof for it.
Got it. I think that's the... we got it. Break. All right, we got it now.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
You're not at gentle, so it's going to appear. So it's Genocide Jack and kind of like the purple lettering. Is that the ones? I thought it was going to be like a different color. Did I read it wrong? Fuck. Let's see. Again, Hifumi add nothing to the discussion. Literally. Look, if it ain't waifus and anime girls, he probably don't know shit. No offense. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
Indeed.
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
Makoto's voice actor sounds very familiar, by the way.
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
Once again, it's interesting that a school has these types of files, right?
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
Okay, you're sweating a little bit, Moto.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case.
The fucking hanging and the lettering, the wording behind it.
The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
That's actually kind of crazy.
Oh, that's right.
Blood.
Boob lust.
Look at dude. Go jerk off the fucking anime girls. Dear God, dude. Dear God. Boob lust. That's gotta be it. Yes, boob. All right, you know what, Hifumi? I'm sorry. You didn't kill her. You're a fucking idiot. Stop. Just go back to your room. Just go back and goon to all the girls. You're fucking Jesus.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Boob lust.
But more important is the other characteristic.
The
And
hanging.
something that has never been made public.
Wait, what?
Never made public? What the hell is it?
The hanging.
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
It's the hanging, right? The other characteristics of Eric's Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, if I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the position of the body. The bloody message left behind, where the murder took place, and how the victim was positioned.
I got it!
Got him!
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
I mostly know Makoto's voice actor because they are the current voice of Silver the Hedgehog. Really? I don't know. He sound. That's actually kind of cool, by the way. For me, it has to probably be some type of anime or something. I don't know why, but his voice sounds very similar to something, man. You're all clear for me. Please just like it's literally. All right. So the purple lettering is the white noise. Yes. Thank you. I need to make sure.
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
Jesus, man.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Yeah, it looks like it.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of.
That's actually Genocide Jack.
It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
That is kind of true. Yeah, that would make sense. Not gonna lie, not unless you had first-hand experience of like someone like maybe like a dad was in the. Well, it's classified. It's like super classified. So no.
No fucking way.
It would have to definitely be the real one. Like it's a very big probability on it. It's like 90%.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
That's actually wild.
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What? Okay, back it up.
What?
Just because she's got the weird split personality fucking disorder, and she does look very fucking suspicious, 100%.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Back it up, other than the personality disorder.
You lie!
Brother. I'll look him up real quick. Thank you, by the way.
What?
Toko.
Hey. Okay. Wait. Hold on a sec.
You're very adamant on putting her onto the spotlight, but he did the same shit to us, so it seems like he does that a lot.
Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
She has a split personality, so literally, probably when she goes into that mode, she doesn't give a flying fuck. She's an entirely different person.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why has this gotta be so complicated?
So yes or no because of the split personality, so she doesn't know she's actually doing it. So, like, I am kind of curious about that. Let's just say if that legitimately is, like, an issue that you have, like, in real life. You have a split personality disorder. You're entirely two different people. A fucking serial killer, but then, on the other hand, you don't even know that you're actually committing the crimes. Would you just literally get committed? Not literally, like, jail time, where you probably get, like, life sentence at that point in time. But would you actually be committed to, like, like an insane asylum or something of that nature? Like, kind of curious about that. I think somewhat. It probably isn't, you know, as transparent as it can be. It's probably a case-by-case kind of scenario to see how fucking crazy you are to get the help that you potentially need, but then you still probably be locked up for the rest of your life. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not to be Toko, the answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Damn, that music is nice. What in the world is this? Shit. I don't know. SB. Oh, God, I don't know what it wants me to put up there. Fuck. Okay, hold up now. I don't remember how to do this. Shit. I really don't remember how to do this. I'm sorry. Fuck. Letters everywhere. It's... Okay, S. Fucking P, A. Schizo. C. Oh, fuck. I thought it was Z. Is it? No, Z. Fuck. I thought it was Z. Is it not Z? P. B? Sorry, I'm actually trying to get this. Oh, fuck, dude. I'm not sure what I'm doing. I'm fucking it up, dude. I only got 2 letters left. The I? Brother, what the fuck? Oh, no. I'm actually, like, screwing up. Okay, I got the Z. How? I thought I got it. Okay, never mind. Never mind. It's... oh. Okay, it was Schizo. I'm sorry. I didn't understand what the fuck that was. Holy shit. I'm so sorry. That was super confusing. It was Schizo.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Jesus Christ, what the fuck was that? They were throwing these things. I'm like, dude, hold up. Hold up. You're making me fucking go insane.
Huh?
Okay, we're good. We're good. Well, I'll be resting up. No worries. Thank you, by the way. You can do it. Thank you.
I think I read that
Oh,
somewhere
God.
in the file, too.
We're good, though. Fucking Schizo.
They thought that the suspect might have... What did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Jesus, man.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
Perfectly acceptable.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality is it has to do with her behavior. She fainted, she arrived late. Her behavior has changed. Well, it would have to be her, because she fainted, but her behavior has changed quite a bit,
I
right?
got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than
Yeah,
usual.
she really
right?
has, though. But yeah, have a good night rest, by the way, Lord Blaze.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
What the fuck is that face? I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh my god, dude. Turns out Makoto shares the same voice actor as Eren Yeager. That explains it. There we go. That's the fucking connection. I knew that I heard something. I wasn't sure who it was, but I'm like, dude, fucking Aaron Yeager. Yep, literally, that's it. That's fucking it, dude. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of turtle and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
You literally.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Uh-oh.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
He's making great statements. I can be 100% honest. I can see why a lot of people are on board specifically about this whole situation.
Personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
Literally.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
It was keeping herself from everybody else.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
They always like, what?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
I mean, even right this minute, it sounds very believable, but I'm excited to see what will actually happen.
How?
With the way everything is played out.
Yeah. How can you know all this?
That is true, by the way. Oh, hold up. Let me do this. Sorry, I forgot to turn Discord off right there. There we go. All right, we're good.
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Interesting.
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Okay, he's actually... okay. I'm surprised about this now. See, I thought he might be trying to distance himself away from Toko, but he's just like being blunt about it. Okay. It's very airtight, not gonna lie. Oh, for real?
She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Interesting.
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
Let's see.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What the fuck?
What?
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
This is interesting.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
She's just mentally unstable at this point in time, so I don't know, man. He's really hammering in on her, and there's a lot of freaking reasons why, but I think he's trying to make everybody... She's already fucking crazy, now he's like trying to hammer it in a little bit more. It's like, yeah, I'm trying to make you believe that you killed everybody. I might have killed... look, I might have killed. You know, I could have killed Chihiro, but who knows? You blacked out. It was you. You already told me that you had a monstrous, person inside of you that could lose control at any point in time. He's got such a fucking great opportunity to kill somebody and make it look like it was her. And with the addition to make her believe it's her.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
He really doesn't give a shit, I gotta be honest. Let's be honest, Danganronpa audios carry half of TikToks in 2020, bro. I swear. There's someone that does a lot of voiceover and uses Junko as like their little personality and shit. It's really cool. I forgot the person that does that, but I swear.
Besides, you broke your promise first.
Uh-oh.
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, You wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
Oh, shit.
But in spite of that promise...
I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Ah! Told you, man! Fucking told you! Dude's great at manipulating, I've gotta say.
That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
Okay, then what did you say exactly?
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless.
What a disappointment. Dear God.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
Let's see.
The person? You don't mean...
Put your other side out. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... This is some freaky shit, man.
Hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Jill, by the way, instead of Jack. Interesting. What? Got the goddamn Orochimaru tongue coming out.
What the heck?
Bro, he's gonna want that tongue.
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
What the fuck is that face?
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Well, everybody's been assuming that I guess the killer has been probably a male. But yeah, I guess now Genocide Jill it is.
What the fuck is this?
Bro, looks crazy.
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality.
Jesus Christ.
But what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
I swear to God, this lady's fucking nuts. I guess Toko really does have a two sides. She really does. Holy shit, man. It's entirely different, man. Timid as hell. No, look at this shit. Batshit crazy.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
Oh, fuck.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Literally.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
Ayo, what the fuck?
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
I swear to God. This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill?
Jack and Jill?
Can I ask you a question?
Let's see what Hifumi's got to say. I'm curious as hell. It's Jill because she was never found and everyone expects a male killer? It's always that way, isn't it? I ain't gonna say nothing, but...
What's up?
Man.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Let's see what
well,
we gotta say.
You, I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
I'll be like, huh?
Just kidding!
Girl, you playing too much. Quit playing.
It's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
What fucking money?
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless!
It seems like it.
I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Fuck wild, Ayo. I mean, to be honest, at least Monokuma got it, you know, well, Monokuma and the individuals that's behind this whole thing got it off the streets. You know, if you really think about it real quickly, man. And here, Cookie related to Toko in Chapter 1. That's definitely not the case this time.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is
hold up.
pain, right?
There we go.
To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive.
What?
The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Doesn't mean to go out of your way to fucking hurt people, kill them. What? You played too much. Wait.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
Alrighty.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
A fucking motive.
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours,
Yeah, that is true.
An embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
Byakuya is really good. I mean, I gotta say, from everything that you hear, with everything that's being played out, just gotta say, man, and to be quite honest, well, it would, but it wouldn't, because, like, the big secret would be out that she would be Genocide Jill the whole entire time. So it's a very big secret, so she's just let her fucking I mean, look how easy it was for her to allow that personality to come out. So it's like, dude, I don't want my secret to come out. Like, he's making really strong points, I would definitely have to say. Like, it's very easy to see how he could actually get this entire thing. It's not like that, but
well, let's
it's easy to see
assume
that.
Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined.
Yeah, I wonder why.
So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Byakuya's such an asshole, I love it. Dude, fucking last time he almost convinced everybody. See, that's what I would be. If I was in that courtroom, not even talking about the situation of like, Makoto's, but I would just be like, dude, look, you almost got someone fucking killed the way you were doing it. So hold your horses. Things may seem like they are right this second, but hold up now. Hold up. That's how I'd be like, wait a minute. You're jumping the gun. You're doing something. Stop that shit. You're gonna make everybody fucking believe it. He would be the one that needs to be taken out. I'm gonna be honest. Let's see. She's so crazy. It makes me unironically Toko more. As certain flowers once said, it's killed or be killed. No. True though. No. It's chill. Oh, I read that one. All right. Let's see what she's got to say.
Very, very, very interesting.
That tongue is so weird.
But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Boom. Huh? Everybody's like, what the fuck?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
It's interesting that she comes right out just saying, yeah, I'm the cold-hearted killer, and then it's like, look, I didn't do it.
Maybe so, but nevertheless,
I'll be like,
it's the truth.
I'll be like, what's the point of lying? I mean, yeah, to save her own skin, but everybody be trying to kill her next, so I'll be like, I don't know.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Jesus. Makoto's like, Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. All right. Oh, I love the fucking music, dude. I don't care. The music is good, man. All right. The status of the dead body. God damn, dude.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
Okay, you got the wrong stuff.
That, but do you really expect any of us to believe
God
it?
damn, dude.
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change.
Oh, the alibi would be right.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Let's just keep on seeing where it's at.
Give it up. You killed her.
It looked like there was only one spot that I could do, so is it just that one? Okay, I have to focus on remembering Chihiro's body. That must have the answer. That should prove what he said isn't quite right. Okay.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really
Perhaps if you had an alibi.
When you compare your
I love the little voice. Fuck. Do it right there. Go. Oh my god, that did. Oh. Bastards. That is like. It's okay.
You killed her.
Alright, I got where I need to hit it. You gotta be quick as hell, though.
You say that.
You really do gotta be quick as hell.
When you compare your modus operandi matches.
Go in. Got it.
No, that's wrong.
Objection, bitch! There was like only 1 or 2 spots to do that, so I'm guessing it's gonna be that
Are
one.
the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
If I was in this situation, I'd probably dead from pressure. Dude, that's what I'm saying. If any of the smart individuals like Celeste, Byakuya, or Kyoko got suspicious of me, bro, I'd be like, dude, just kill me. Especially, I don't care. Fucking Kyoku's just chill. If Byakuya and Kyoko teamed up on you, you're shit out of luck. Just die. Just absolutely fucking die.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Be real, Cookie. Would you try to kill Toko after this, knowing that it will be a deathmatch with someone who can turn into basically ultimate serial killer? To be quite frank with you, ooh, you would just have to get everybody on board. Like, oh god, dude. Someone would have to take the fall, though, right? Because you would have to sacrifice yourself. You would basically be sacrificing yourself. Like, you could be the noble hero that went ahead and took out Genocide Jack, but also the trial would come up and you would have to die. So it comes into question of morality, I guess you would say. Take someone the fuck out or save your own skin, but also have the situation of that individual could come after you at any point in time with a split personality disorder. That's a hard one. That's a hard one. Morality would probably kick in and say, yeah, but knowing me, dude, I would be taking the fucking... Look, I'm a small dude. I die very easily, alright? Look, she would probably be nimble as hell and probably even stronger. She already has experience killing people. I do not. So, I'd be finding someone else to go kill her. I would try to convince somebody else. It'll be the noble cause, alright? You get the dumb, like, not in a rude way, you get the fucking dumbest person in the room and say, look, this is for a fucking noble cause. And you get everybody on board to trick the person into it. It's like, look, we'll take out the fucking homicidal maniac and the stupid one.
Huh? How's it any different?
That's what I would do. I don't want to die yet. Does being noble really matter in a game like this, though? I tried to save my own skin, not die like some hero in an anime. Exactly. I would want to take... being honest, I would want to take her out because I would be afraid of her lurking around at every corner, just waiting to kill me. So I would try to find the fucking idiot that wants to be the hero. You can be the hero of the day. It just means you're gonna have to die, man. It'll be the easiest class, like, fucking trial ever.
Uh-oh, you don't know?
Uh-oh.
Well then, human garbage!
Garbage,
Let
damn.
me tell you!
Girl, put your tongue back in. Dude, it looks like a fruit roll-up, man. You could roll that shit back up. Jesus Christ.
Passion and conviction.
Also, other than, I wonder, at least from what we're seeing here, it's only been really guys. Mostly guys, other than, of course, the latest victim. Kind of interesting, at least from what we can see, and the names of the individuals.
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
I see that.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
Right, right.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
So she's like, amateurs, fucking amateurs. Queen, get that shit up. A fucking fruit roll up. It reminds me of that. You just need to roll it back up. A
Let
work
me
of an
rephrase
amateur.
that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Alright, there's one clear difference between the murders. In the photo from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you see a difference. The style of body massage. The victim's fatal injuries. Oh shit!
I got it!
it was a blunt hit compared to being stabbed. Yeah, look, they've been like lacerated and fucking
All
stabbed.
the victims were killed the same way.
That is very true.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Fucking scissors, man. Oh god. That looks crazy. That is actually true compared to this one just being hit right in the damn head.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Right.
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
That is really, really true. Maybe she couldn't get her hands on the actual, I guess you would say, scissors, but to be quite frank, she's a professional at what she does. She needs to be at, like, perfection. So, like, low-key, you're gonna find a way for those goddamn scissors. You will find some scissors, and if you can't find some scissors, maybe she won't even kill somebody if it can't be directly the way that she's always done it.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
See, Jack's basically saying, ew, that's too ugly to look like my work. Exactly. She's like, my work is a fucking work of art. What is this garbage?
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
She gets off with that. She's like the killing mama. Instead of the cooking mama, she's the killing mama.
Are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Literally, man. That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands with scissors. Here you'll see a clear difference. The body was posed when she was suspended. What was used to suspend her?
I got it.
She just stuck the fucking scissors into the actual hands and shit, man. Compared to what, electrical cord?
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Electrical cord, buddy.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Let's see. So, it was scissors.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
So, lacerated the fuck out of them, stab the shit out of them, and then hang them up with fucking scissors. That's gotta be some damn good scissors, like some really powerful scissors to be able to hold up a body like that. Like, dear God, dude. Those aren't your traditional, what are those scissors that you give the kids? The play scissors, so whenever they run around with it, they don't get hurt? That's not your traditional fucking scissors there.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
Damn, that's crazy. She actually designs the scissors herself?
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
Yeah, she would have never done it then.
And you know what else?
What?
Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Okay, is there 3?
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
You like Big Mac?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
What's the difference?
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each genocide Jack case.
Dudes? Dudes? Ah! Ah!
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
I didn't know the whole fucking list of individuals, but everybody that we knew of was guys.
Pattern.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Called her a fucking lolly. Let's see. There's a pattern surrounding genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice? Names? I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed, because Chihiro was her lover, because Chihiro was her friend, because Chihiro was a girl.
I got it!
Because it was a girl.
Because Chihiro was a girl?
Ayo, ding 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 ding!
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
There you go. So we were right about that. Well, okay, I do have a question. So, like, you're telling me the police never thought about it being potentially a girl? It's literally just dudes getting hung and fucking stabbed.
I mean, think about it realistically. I'm just talking about even the fucking police. I'm not talking about specifically our case right now. You're telling me, like, the cause of death is fucking stabs and lacerations with a sharp, small object, which you know what it is because they are being hung with said objects. So, you're not thinking it could be a lady? With the addition of knowing the fact that every victim is a male victim, what if it's maybe she's traumatized? Maybe I ain't trying to be like this. Maybe she got raped by a dude, and then that's what caused the fucked up personality that she has right this minute. It just triggered it, and now she goes on a killing spree to basically kind of plot out revenge on unexpected individuals. Like, you know what I mean? The only cause for question that you could be like, well, how would a little high school girl be able to jack the fuckers up on there and stab them through their hands like it's Jesus Christ on a cross and put them right there onto a wall? Like, that would be the only questionable thing. Everything else kind of makes sense of it being more of a girl to me. Like, when you really, like, you gotta think, like, fucking cops, investigators, detectives looking for a serial killer. They never thought for a second there, and hypothetically speaking, we don't know, but they never put Genocide Jack or Genocide Jill, and I guess once someone gets a name, you can't really change it. You know what I mean? So, like, it just could have stuck through that entire time as Jack, even though that they could have had assumptions or, you know, presumptions of it being, you know, a girl as well. Like, I'm even assuming that, but, like, you know, assuming that's all they thought, but at least what we have for actual data, that's, like, the biggest thing right there. Everyone would just expect a guy. It's kind of like a stereotype, you know? You're not wrong about that. Like, the stereotype, I totally 100% agree, but I would have, for me, I would have at least thought a little bit, like, maybe just like, and I would have been the one random dude. Do you guys think it could have been a girl? And they look at me. What? No. What? What? Little Jessica over there did it? Are you fucking crazy? I swear, man. Also want to add that Makoto's voice actor has also been in the Pokemon series, although it was a spin-off. It's almost like one of the voice actors where it feels like they're ever I like whenever that happens. I'm gonna be 100% honest. Well, it's kind of like Kaichi Tang, the voice actor for Ichiban. Like, I was watching something random on, what was it? It was on Netflix the other day, and literally, it was kind of like a show that was like Japanese based or Korean based, and I put it like on English voice acting, right? As soon as one of the characters popped up, I'm like, wait a fucking minute. This is Ichiban. So I looked at the credits, I looked at everything. Taiji Tang did the voice acting for it. I'm like, this motherfucker's everywhere I go, dude. By the way, can you possibly guess what kind of present Genocide Jack and Jill would like? A pair of fucking scissors, man. It's gotta be scissors, right? Let's see. Cops are dumb. Just go with it. You're not wrong. You're not fucking wrong. I wonder how long Genocide Jack has been actually out there. I forgot how many years. Did they ever explain how many years that this case has been open?
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They're all male victims. In Harada 32, Toshishiro Honda 17, Joji Guka, which is Argaku, at 23, Kana Izai at 14. 14? Why you have to kill a 14-year-old? Jesus fuck, dude. Takashi Yoshida, 30. Jesus Christ. Katsumotaro Takifumi Guno, Uchida Nayoha, Takashi Masami Yotoyumiji. There was no end to it.
They were all guys?
Indeed.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Adorable little men. Jesus Christ, girl. You're going after a 14-year-old, alright? Weirdness. Motherfucking 14-year-old and a 30-year-old. Come on! Leave the 14 alone. What did you do?
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
Bro.
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full throttle boy-on-boy fangirl.
Oh.
And the movie side of me just hates it.
Oh.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam.
Fan madam.
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
I can't take that dialogue serious. Don't say adorable little man. That's fucking weird.
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
To be fair, I'd probably make some noodles at home.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is
He's
to
trying to cover his tracks so then there ain't no little holes. It's like, look, everybody, just focus on her. Fucking crazy genocide Jill. Everybody, put your votes in. It's her.
It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
I mean, you got a point, but why not just go after a guy then?
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly cur?
Uh-oh.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive,
Uh-oh.
why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
I mean, you're not wrong, even though it is kind of like your calling card, but why would you want to make it be known?
That does make some amount of sense.
You would put like a big old bullseye on your ass.
Whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
There you go. She would need her scissors to kill you, man.
Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Uh-oh.
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Heyo.
Any scissors?
All right. It's gotta be hers.
Don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors.
And to be quite frank, in logic for her, because people be like, why didn't she bring her scissors then? Well, to be quite honest, she's going to school. She probably has a spare somewhere, but it was her new, like, her new life in this school, right? Whenever we were just talking about her. And she doesn't even want Genocide Jill to come out. So, realistically speaking, she probably didn't bring any type of scissors that, you know, her high-class scissors. So, she really doesn't have an exact motive to kill right this minute. I mean, yes and no. It's Genocide Jill coming out to play, basically.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Wait, what? Uh-oh. Wait, what? Never mind! Okay, but that kind of helps her case in a way, because then it would be like, why didn't she use the fucking scissors to begin with? She's crazy.
She's fully equipped.
She's armed. I was about to honestly say, if she, you know, if she survives and everything, I wouldn't be too afraid with her, because she doesn't really like to show this side of her, and she doesn't have her scissors. Never mind, she's got her scissors. She needs to die. She'll be on the next list to fucking die, dude.
That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime.
I wasn't expecting that.
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I like her voice acting. I gotta be this game's got solid voice acting. I gotta be 100%. Actually, this is a pair of scissors as a gift. Genocide Jack absolutely hates it if she gets gifted it. What? Some of this artwork is wallpaper material, bro. It's amazing. Agreed. 100% agreed. Honestly. Bayaka must at least be a little worried now because of how much Toko sims for him. He was probably next on the hit list. If you don't go out with me, hey, you gonna fucking die. It's like, Jesus, hold on.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Bro, he probably is. He's sitting there sweating bullets. Look, saying that cute little goddamn, what was it? Cute, adorable kids are kids. Boys are men. It's like, yes, come here. I'm going to stalk you. And if you don't like me, I'll fucking kill you.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah, That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Literally. Actually, hold on. There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Select someone. Alright, bro. You're the one that showed us everything, and you're fucking sweating, bro. So, yeah.
Here's my answer.
Sorry, bud, but yeah.
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
Uh-oh.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified
we
government
go.
documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Literally. Uh-oh. He's got no comment.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Oh, shit. Da-da-da-da.
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was
This is getting interesting.
because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it.
He should have done a little bit more research if he really did do this, just to notice these little quirks.
The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Oh my god, I think you just made her love you more, bud. You better make sure she dies or you die, because someone she's gonna be all over you and then kill you.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
Literally. If it's not her pair of scissors, Jack doesn't want it. Yeah!
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
A little bit. Finally.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Oh boy.
Looking back and thinking about it now,
The big thing that makes you really suspicious is how adamant that you've been about this entire thing. That's the biggest problem. You're trying way too hard to make yourself not seem like you're, like you're associated in this situation, and I think that's the problem. With the addition, well, you're adamant about trying to actually find the culprit. You're adamant about the person that it's also behind, which you have a lot of proof and a lot of things going for it, so 100%. But it feels like you're trying a little too hard for the case just to make sure that everybody puts their eyes on her. I think that's the biggest thing. If you would have been a little bit more nonchalant about it, maybe even not even teamed up with us originally, I think maybe you would have been honestly never even like a suspect on the list. I think a big portion is you showcasing the shit though. That's a very big point.
the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
The locker rooms. They're suspicious, very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? And not only that, you're the ones that, like, you're also showing me the books, like the ebooks. You're like showing me a lot of these little details, like already on the mark. You're not allowing us to naturally discover these things. So you're pointing us in the right directions. And I think that's the problem whenever it comes to Byakuya. Byakuya has pointed us such in the right directions that it's making him look in a way suspicious, because like it's not having a natural progression, and I think that's what's missing. He's making it way too unnatural, like on how you find these things. You would, like, if you were investigating, yes, it would be nice to have someone that already knows where things are, but if you're simply now just investigating and you're finding these things and you're just stumbling upon them like very coincidental, like, oh man, look, yeah, these ebooks, look at this. Hey man, this one's fucking broke. Oh man, we went to the library. Did you check out the records? Oh man, look at these records. Don't look at these government things. Look at these. It's a little suspicious, huh? Yeah, I know, right? Shit. I think that's the problem with Byakuya right this minute, is it's the way that he's done it. I think if he would have done it more of a natural progression instead of like pointing us in the right directions, I think honestly it would have been harder to even pin this shit onto him. But him being as honest as he has been, which I guess he was hoping that it would be in his favor, where everybody would be like, well, damn, he's being honest about the situation. He's saying that he's met up with Toko. He's saying that he knows that she has a split personality disorder. He's also showcased the information about the serial killer. He showcased us the freaking books. It's just so much. He's trying to be way too squeaky clean in a way. I think that's the biggest thing.
Huge problem is Bayaka has intentionally been trying to push a single narrative for this entire trial. Exactly. 100%, man. And it feels way too much in that one perspective. Bayaka, watch your fucking back, bro. She's coming for you. She really is. They're suspicious, very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree?
Huh? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
He also was adamant about that too. Interesting.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
Ayo.
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
Well, let's see what he's got to say to back this one up.
The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said
using
we should
logic.
check the girls' locker room.
You're using logic, I'll give you that. You're sly, man. This motherfucker's sly. He reminds me of fucking Light Yagami, bro. A little bit. A little bit. Alright, you're good with your words.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
Shut the fuck up, Hifumi.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
He's the fucking light. There was a clear contradiction in what Byaka just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear? Yeah, abso-freaking-lutely. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. Oh no, I'm scared. Alright, if you aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button, ... then you'll memorize that weak spot. Okay? This memorize phase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet? What? Okay, so we get to make one, okay. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. You don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets. It might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh, jeez, man. Also, Byuka has barely been paying any attention to any of the other evidence and has been shoving down everyone's throat the whole genocide jack lord the whole time. Agreed. 100% agreed, man. I'm a little bit scared about this minigame. Oh no. Make your argument. Oh god. Monokuma file number 2. Oh boy.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Okay.
But he was acting weird... how?
Okay.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's
Hifumi-
a natural reaction for any guy!
This
The
guy.
victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first.
Bro,
there was
sly.
no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay. Hearing Byaka's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realize there's a clear contradiction there. But it doesn't make sense how he could have known before we even found out. Okay, I need to make that contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls'
I'm gonna get to
locker
his
room,
statement.
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls'
Victim was
locker
Chihiro.
room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish
That's gonna be obvious. Okay. It's gotta be somewhere around
So,
here.
you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Before we found the body.
But he was acting weird...
It's before we found the body.
Presented with the opportunity. That's a
Natural. The victim was Chihiro. So, of course, I would suggest we
Fuck
check
you.
the girls' locker
Sorry.
room first. There was no time. What's so strange about...
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Alright, so because it doesn't make any sense. Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
We found what we
But he was
need.
acting
Now I
weird.
got.
If
The-
you're presented with the opportunity
Okay.
to check out the girls' locker room,
Now I need to go ahead and
That's
zoom.
a natural reaction for the victim was Chihiro.
Okay, let's see what we got.
No, that's wrong.
I hope this works. All right, break. I think this is how we
I'll
need.
tell you what's so strange about that.
All right, here we go.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Uh-huh.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Yeah, because I could be wrong, but we only really like know who dies if we're there in person, like to be able to see it. It's got to be 3 people that actually notifies that someone ended up dying, right? And we weren't one of the people, right? I could be wrong. So that would make sense because if I remember correctly, Monokuma and the whole thing is everybody will be alerted when 3 individuals will know that a person has died. Then everybody will be known like, hey, someone's died, go here, check it out, right? So that is actually really true when you think about it real quickly. How would he have known specifically it was her or not? Like, you know, I think that's what kind of makes sense about it. Sorry.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
All right.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
It's getting there, though.
Huh?
So, and the reason why I say that is because he would be one of the murderers that done it. He wasn't one of the people that found the body. So meaning, he was the one that killed her and knew that it was Chihiro that was also in the girls' freaking locker room. So that's the connection. I had to make sure I had that in my head, sorry.
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Uh-oh. What's with Byakuya's attitude? You're getting on his ass. It's like he doesn't even care. I got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter?
Denial?
You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
Let's see what he's got to say.
There is. I think.
He's trying to flush you out with it. That's the thing. He's trying to call out your... In a way, he's bluffing in a way, and kind of like he's trying to call you out with your bluff, being like, okay, you've gotten pretty smart with this shit, but let's press you a little bit more. Let's not show you that you got me on the ropes. That's the thing. He's trying to make sure. He's trying to save face. All right, he's got a mask on right this minute to make sure that everybody can still kind of believe him. It's like, well, if you start having the expression, the feeling like, shit, he's got me cornered, everybody's going to notice it. Everyone's going to be like, shit, yeah, look at how he's acting and reacting to it. It's your reactions, man.
There is more to it. Think about it.
I love Kyoku. I really do.
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Let's see. Difference between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? Alright, here we go. Make your argument. Alright, library desk lamp. Alrighty.
What? The difference between the cases?
Let's see what they all say. Here we go.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And
Okay,
I
we
use
got
those
this.
same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope.
The extension from the library desk.
It absolutely was!
Look at Kuryotaka.
There must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd
Library
never
desk.
seen that rope before in my life.
Now that might be a
Obviously,
one.
somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
It could be that one. The proof that Byakuya did it is hidden within the rope. Because it's possible, but first, the item she had been found with was used like a rope, but was it actually a rope? No, it was Byakuya didn't use a rope, he used a specific object. I need to figure out if I need to do it here or at the other place.
You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use those same scissors.
We gotta find the
arrange
right
body.
spot to put it at.
Chihiro was suspended with. It was some kind of rope. Was
Okay,
it
here we
not?
go.
That's right. It absolutely was.
Gotta find the
Then
right
there
spot for it.
must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I think right here.
I'd never seen
That rope before in my life.
Alright, I don't know if this is gonna be it, but we'll see. I think that's the one that you had to contradict him with.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Indeed. You just need to have a strong poker face until the very end, or else it definitely is over for you. Exactly, dude. It fucking exactly. He's really good, I'll tell you that.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord,
Fucking extension cord. Good thing that he noticed that. If we wouldn't have noticed the extension cord, only person that may have noticed that was Kyoko.
what?
Everybody else would have never thought about that either. Other than me and Kyoko.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time
It's gone.
went missing after the murder.
Jesus, man.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
I really like the music. It's really, really good.
Must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Also, we've been streaming already for 3 hours. Thank you for everybody joining in tonight. Alright, let's see what he's got to say now. Just keep it calm.
Really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this.
Alright, here we go.
I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
Alright.
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it.
Okay.
Is that about right?
Yeah, pretty much. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Alright.
Hell yes, that's what happened.
Mundo.
So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
What? Lady, calm your eyes and tongue.
Kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Let's see, da-da-da-da.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Alright.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still.
Let's just hear it
There's
out.
something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you?
Okay.
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime.
It's definitely not in the girls' locker room. It was the boys' locker room that ended up getting killed out.
Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. Was that just now something not right? Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. The crime scene. Genocide Jack's presence. Crime scene? It's a little vague on this one, but I think it's the crime scene.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
When that didn't happen.
But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
Literally, there we go.
How disappointing.
What?
What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
I'm sorry, the way that he just said that, I don't know why I've imagined it. It was Naruto with Itachi. I don't know how fucking disappointing. Like Itachi just saying this. I don't know why.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question.
Well, she was
about
found
that.
dead in the girls' locker room. Doesn't mean that she was killed in the locker room.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Bro's sweating.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
Here we go.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did you just...
Did I just take you off guard? Bro, he's flustered. When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya would have been so confident up until now. Maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else. Sorry.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Well, hold up. We'll give you the proof.
Come on, Makoto.
Hey, we got a little toasty there.
If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Good thing we talked to Sakura. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys' and girls' locker room. Now, why would they switch that other than the fact that... okay, it makes sense. The motherfucker was thinking logically of like the blood's on the actual poster, we gotta swap them out, but he wasn't thinking fully about shit. This wouldn't make no sense that we got anime titty girls in the girls' locker room versus, what is it? What was it even, like the boy band shit that was in the boys' locker room? Makes no sense why that would be in there, man. Alright, 2 locker room posters. It's fucking big ass boobs. Alright, so blood was found on the poster in the girls' locker room. The poster featured a big-breasted supermodel popular among the young boys.
I got it!
There you go.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
It wouldn't make any sense for someone to swap them out just on the exact same night.
The poster in
It's
the
kind of
girls'
weird
locker
to think
room
about
was...
it that way, other than the fact that there's blood on one blood and I would have just took the poster off the boys' room or like gym room, locker room until like post haste. That's what I would have done, dude. Like I would have hidden that shit behind the lockers or something, not just directly swap them out. I think that was not a good plan.
A picture of a big boobed supermodel.
Dust Traveler
But
said
don't you
hello.
think that's kind
Hello.
of strange?
Dust Traveler. Hold up. Okay, sorry. I think there's actually a game called Dust Traveler, funny enough. So I didn't know what that was all about. Sorry about that. Welcome to the live stream, though. Hope you're doing pretty good. All right, we're good. A big boobed supermodel, but don't you think that's kind of strange?
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I would have personally trashed both posters. No posters, no problems. Agreed. I would have done that. I mean, at that point in time, I would have done that. Then not a lot of people would have noticed. I mean, maybe Hifumi would be like, where's my big titty lady? I don't know, but I mean, he didn't even really miss it right then and there, so he was oblivious to the whole thing. He was in his room jacking off to other girls that he's got in there, right? With the fucking posters and shit that he's got in there, right? He wasn't worried about this one particular one.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Oh, man.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
Fucking Tornado. I think she was killed in the boys' locker room. That's what it at least is pointing towards.
That doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
No, not at all.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And
Indeed.
there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms.
Good thing once again we talked with Sakura
You
about
know
this
what I'm
part.
talking about, right, Sakura?
Sakura.
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Indeed.
Protein coffee?
Hifumi's like, what is protein? This is not my XP. I don't need no fucking protein.
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet.
Surprised he didn't notice that either. Like whenever it came to
But
that.
I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Alright, so we got Mono's account. See if I can find it. Disappearing stain. Oh, I just need to do the disappearing. Boys' locker room carpet. Here we go. This is the one that we need real quick.
I got it!
This is
the
it.
stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away.
Nope, it was swapped.
In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Well, damn, there we go.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Indeed. Once again, all that heavy equipment to get that freaking, you gotta think, you gotta move all that stinking fucking equipment out of the way. Get the rug. God damn, that's just so much effort, man. Oh my god, convince somebody to go into the boys' locker room to start off with. Grab fucking cards so then they can get into it as well because they're a girl and they only got a girl's code, so you need to get Leon's fucking card. Bring her in there, beat the shit out of her, kill her, blood everywhere, swap out the carpets, swapping goddamn posters, putting everything specifically where it needs to be placed yet again, hanging the bitch with fucking cord, so having to go to the library to get the fucking cord. What? Maybe he had the cord on hand. All right, I'll save that one. He knows for a fact, so he's got the cord on hand. All right, fair. But has to go all the way. Have to go dig through her, find her goddamn key card or fucking thing. Bring her buddy. So you gotta think. He's gotta drag the equipment out of the way, grab the fucking carpet, go over there, drag the girl over to the other fucking room, bring her over there, put the card up, drag her all the way there, take the other equipment, move that, get that carpet, drag the carpet over here, take this carpet, drag it in this room, make everything look spotless and good in the boys' locker room. Then you gotta come over here and get everything situated there. Put the carpet in place, put the freaking weight machine in. Then, now you can finally stage the fucking entire thing. Oh, don't forget, you gotta switch out the dumbbell probably too. That dumbbell was probably one that was specifically in the boys' locker room. So go ahead and grab those and swap them out real quickly so no one notices. And then you can start proceeding to hang her. That's a lot of fucking work. That's a little too... I'm sorry. To stage a murder? That's too much work. Yeah, look... You'll never have to worry about Cookie ever killing, okay? Wanna know why? Sounds like too much fucking work. I will not go through the effort of swapping the entire rooms around. I'm here to survive, not turn this case into a fucking episode of Scooby-Doo. I kid you not, man. Let's see, wouldn't moving stuff like that make a lot of noise? Why wouldn't anybody notice? Well, you gotta think. Dorms all the way across the other hallway, like all the way across the other side of the entirety of the school building. So noise factor ain't even a thing. Plus their rooms, because the time of the murder is at like 2 o'clock in the morning. Everybody made a promise, even though the promise has been broken, that at 10 p.m. everybody goes back to their room. So everybody's already thinking, mostly everybody's in their rooms. Mostly people's probably sleeping, with the addition that everything is soundproofed in their rooms, and it's also over to the other side of the school. So there's no, like, not like in a bad way or in a rude way, there's no chance in hell that they would ever be able to hear that. Soundproof almost everywhere. Exactly. Thanks, Monokuma.
But why would anyone do that?
Let's see, oh, I read that one, making sure I read all the comments. I think I read most of the stuff, Tetro of the first game, or is it another way around? All right, well, let's go. Let's see what we got here.
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
Bitch, it sounds like way too much work. I would not be doing it, I'm sorry.
What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body.
God, that's too much work.
By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Well,
huh?
Why would the culprit want to do that? To make it look like it was a girl, and a girl could follow into the locker room? Makoto, you're fine. Don't worry. Think when you put Celeste, if you would just think real quickly, why? The whole reason he's been going so hard on the whole genocide Jack thing is because, like, at least going ham
is because also it's a part of the reason of her being a girl. So then it would make sense that she followed. And he really thought he'd cover his tracks so then it wouldn't look like a male student did it. And that's the whole purpose. That's the whole freaking purpose.
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
I love you, Celeste, but no.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Once again, in a way, that guy set himself up if he wouldn't have told us this information to start off with, if you think about it.
To get into the locker rooms,
He should have never told us about this, you know?
Across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
She is bringing up good points if we didn't have those answers already.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Fucking Yashihiro, let's go.
I highly doubt that.
Hey, leave Yashihiro alone. I know he's an idiot, but he's a fucking goofball. He reminds me of Ichiban, so don't fuck with him.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Okay, at least Yashihiro's actually kind of coming in clutch with this. Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Like the music. You're good. Alright, broken e-handbook. Alright, here we go. God, dude, that music is really good.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Alright, let's see what we got.
Got it!
Oh, what you got?
She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Hacked?
She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure
Broken
that would have been no
e-handbook.
problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it.
Let's see what he's got to say.
She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm
Damn, the
talking
music
about
is good.
Leon's handbook, of course.
Okay, yeah.
If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Alright. Theoretically, if Chihiro was able to use Leon's handbook, she could get into the boys' locker room. But when we found Leon's handbook in the main hall, there's no doubt that it was. In which case, can we really say that she used it?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into
Do I
the boys'
contradict
locker room somehow?
his?
Ah, I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Broken handbook. I guess it's gonna have to be with him.
Programmer, after all.
I'm sure that would have been.
No, I don't.
I gotta contradict Yashihiro's standpoint.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Let's see what happens when I do this.
No, that's wrong.
I don't know if this is right or not, but I'm guessing we're gonna have to contradict his. Alright, here we go.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Okay.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh.
Well, this isn't working in
Well,
our
then,
favor
yeah,
at this
I guess
minute.
That'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one.
Okay.
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Okay.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
I want to know the reasoning behind why our character actually kind of... we don't know if it still works, but Monokuma basically confirmed that it's not broken.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
But maybe this is the reason why I said that, so that we could get Byakuya on the board to say this.
She must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
Oh, Jesus.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
Oh, fuck.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
No, no, no.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Don't tell me I just... hold up. Is that it, then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya's the one who did it. Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Kyoku, the savior! I love Kyoku.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
There we go, there we go.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
She only speaks when it's important. All right, I like her character. Fuck off.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Let's just hear this.
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
Okay.
What?
Does it have to do with something with that, what was it, that gym locker's outfit, the gym's outfit? I'm kind of curious about that because we still haven't seen, like, you remember the fucking bag that had the gym clothes in it?
About? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial?
What?
I'd like you all to come see something.
Interesting. This is definitely a weird case right now.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
It'll add to the case. Come on now, Monokuma. Oh, come on, Monokuma. All right, let's
Don't
do
worry.
it.
This'll make the whole trial more exciting.
Kyoku.
I'm sure that thought must please you.
I really don't fuck with Kyoku.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
This is weird.
Huh? For real?
What's about to go down?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
I'm very curious to know what this will be. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on a hold. We headed off with Kyoku in the lead, and where she took us was... Here we go. Okay, we're back in here.
The girls' locker room?
Alright. I'm curious now. There's one reason, but let's just see where this plays out.
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
Does that have to do something with that poster? I don't know.
I'd like you to examine the victim's
No, it's the
body
victim's body.
one more
Okay.
time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully.
Okay.
Examine her carefully? Like using
Oh my god,
hands?
Hifumi, quit!
No way, no way,
Fuck
no way,
it.
no way, no way!
This dude.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
Okay.
It's not that I'm freaked out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you
Dakota's
know?
like, fine, I'll just do it. Kyoko only speaks when everyone almost drives themselves into the wrong answer. I know, right? I fucking love
Very
Kyoko
well.
for that.
I'll do it.
Alright, Sakura.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
Alright.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
Probably.
So just leave this to me.
Alrighty.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Fucking genocide jail.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Alright, here we go.
Okay, here I go.
I think Kyoko is trying not to drag attention to her so no one tries to kill her lately. Or maybe it's just her personality. I think it's her personality. Calm, cool, collected. Just watching from the background, not making too much of a fuss or a noise so everybody kind of leaves her alone. But also, once again, kind of in... She's just kind of in her own zone, and I like that. I really do.
I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her
Be
body.
sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Here we go.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but...
Uh-huh.
What? This is...
What is it?
What?
What the fuck happened?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, what? I think I know what's about to be revealed. Sakura's eyes were staring widely at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
Is what?
Oh, fuck, dude. I'm not... We're gonna let the game just say it.
Is a boy.
But... Oh, shit. Okay, that just made it a big twist then.
She was actually a he.
Okay.
Interesting.
Very
Thank you for
interesting.
confirming this fact.
Oh, Jesus.
You're joking, right?
Check the whole body, eh?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Ben.
Yeah, she was able to use the boys' locker room, and then basically, not Leon, sorry. I can't think of his name, Byakuya. He basically just used Sayaka's goddamn card or Junko's card to come in here. Okay.
It's really true?
This is crazy. This is actually fucking crazy.
Chihiro was a guy?
But I still want to know more.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Oh, you could have just told us that. Thanks, Monokuma.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Stop. Take that line out of context. Make that into a YouTube short, see what happens. So best girl slowly became best boy, JK, I'm no Hufumi, XD. I feel bad for Sakura. Yeah, I had to touch a dead body and in between it to see what's happening. Probably had to touch a surname.
Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh?
Dang, Kyoko had the balls to touch some balls, I see. Oh shit, Monokuma, you probably knew everything about everyone. Literally.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Well, it makes a lot of sense why she's been avoiding everybody that's a girl in general, and also been avoiding going into the locker room. So that makes sense. Huh.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
The only other thing that I could say is this. She had that secret for a very long time that she was actually a he that was cross-dressing. And she didn't want that to actually come out about her. So, unexpectedly, she tries to actually kill Byakuya in the boys' locker room. Fails, and Byakuya ends up taking her out. While doing so, maybe he, because that's the biggest thing, maybe unexpectedly wasn't expecting her to be at that point in time, or had like kind of a weird thing. So maybe that's the reason why he's like trying to do everything so quick and trying to get everybody on board about you know, the whole situation. Maybe that's the reason why he's been so adamant about it, like the way that he's been kind of going about this entire trial. Maybe it could be because then it would kind of give it a motive. It doesn't. I don't think Byakuya had a motive to kill. I mean, I guess there doesn't need to be a motive because there was already a big motive. The big motive is, hey, a secret's going to come out about one of you guys, or actually all of you guys. So that's the big motive. But this makes more of a motive sense, like going even further. Like you have the secret about yourself. You have the whole situation of, hey, person tried to attack us, so in self-defense, I went over there and beat the hell out of her. And basically killed her, and now we got to stage up this whole entire situation. Maybe. We'll see, but maybe that I can see that. I can finally see it a little bit pieced together. Now, Monaco probably knows what's with everybody, especially if the motive was to keep a secret of everyone's from being written. You're actually right about that. So he knew everything about you, the ins and outs about you, your family, your lifestyles, your choices, anything and everything. Agreed. That's gotten really more interesting. Holy shit.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy.
It's making a lot more sense, though. Everything's making a lot more sense.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. Thought had never crossed my mind. What if it was suicide? Is there any rules on suicide in this game? What about that?
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
But to be honest, it wouldn't be suicide because bludgeon it on the head. So that rules it out. But I wonder if there's a rule about killing yourself in this game. Can you kill yourself? And then people has to the ultimate way to troll. It's allowed? Holy shit, dude. The ultimate way to troll. Stage your own fucking death and kill yourself. Somebody would be an asshole like that. And nobody wins.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
No, there's no way it's suicide. Nah. But it is interesting that it's allowed. You're thinking of trolling when you hear that. you gotta try it, man. Ultimate way to kill everybody off, including yourself, and be the ultimate troll in this game.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
Oh yeah.
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
Thank you, Kyoku.
And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Got it. Best YouTube prank ever. Exactly.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Seems like it.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Oh god. 2025.
Titillating situation!
Bruh.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Alright.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Indeed it has.
He's off in his own little world.
Because he knows, like, he's about the end,
What
man.
about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Ooh.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it.
Okay.
But
But you...
I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? Makoto?
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
But why would he stage the whole thing? Why would he do this all just to get back at the fucking killer? Like, the fucking Genocide Jill?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder.
Fucking troll.
At least, that's how I see it.
He's just trolling. He's just fucking with everybody. Well, yeah. He did say, what, before the trial started, he was like, let's see how your deduction skills would be. So he could just be fucking with everybody.
Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
Yeah.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but
Let's see what you guys
it's
say.
fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Okay. Well, shit. We based everything off of you, but at least we know. Okay. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. We got a psycho killer that he was trying to pin everything on, with him staging the fucking death to look like the psycho killer, but we still don't exactly know who the fuck actually killed this bitch. Jesus, that's crazy.
Correct?
At least we know it's in the male's actual fucking locker room. Holy shit.
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to
alter it. Jesus Christ.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Truth highlighted.
I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
I would have never thought about the whole staging, dude. I'm gonna be 100% honest. Dude basically tried screwing everyone over. Yeah, dude. It's fucking wild. Bianca's just a psychopath. Leon's handbook was broken, so it has to be a male who killed him and opened up the locker.
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering
It makes
the
sense with
culprit
that.
is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Oh, damn.
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
I don't think it's Hifumi. Can't be Hero Boy. I don't think it's the upstanding guy. Is it Mundo? I can almost see Mundo.
We're
What
seriously
the
gonna
fuck?
keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Don't sweat over there, dude.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every
Jesus.
possibility.
This one trial is what made me really hate Byakuya for a while. Yeah, he pretty much just fucked with everybody. But, you know, Monokuma's probably just back there. Just having a good old time, dude. Like it doesn't want to swear. He does not.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
Right.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Interesting.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Hell yeah, fucking Ichiban boy. Oh, yo. Thank you for subscribing. Officer B Sky. Thank you for actually subscribing. Welcome to the Cookie Army, by the way. I don't think it's Kiyotaka. He's that stand-up. I don't know. It's hard to say for him. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it's him. I don't think it's Hiro. I think it's gotta be Mundo. I remember him saying about the whole girly shit. Like, so I could see Dude, I swear I'm gonna be so mad because I think I was really close to being done with his fucking damn shit, dude.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
I just don't see it as Yashahiro.
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
It's Taka or Mundo. It's gotta be Mundo. I could maybe see Mundo.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a girl? Whoa, 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 whoa. Was able to gain access. Oh shit, wait a minute. Well, no, because you got, okay, hold up. Oh, I only got a minute, like 45 seconds. Okay, so the killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which, yeah, means the guy. The real murder scene.
I got it!
Jesus, man. Alright, so since the crime scenes was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it has to be a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues.
Holy shit, man. It's been a wild wild ride. Celeste's account? Oh, we're gonna talk about Celeste? Alright.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Alright.
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Literally.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Celeste.
Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Oh, no, 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 no. No, I didn't mean to fucking. No! Shit, I fired my shot! I did the wrong button.
And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man! Game over!
It sounds so like Ichi. I don't care.
Game over!
It sounds like Taichi King. I know, it's not, but damn. Alright.
Isn't there a single clue that might,
Did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the killer...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now
Oh,
is
what?
any kind of new
It's over! It's all over!
You want to know who saw the killer? And it's not like they're just...
I keep messing up.
Yay! No! Not game over!
Fucking game over, man.
Isn't there a single clue?
I know where to hit. I keep hitting the wrong buttons, though.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at...
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of...
It's over!
So that's the one.
You want to know who saw the killer?
God damn it. I keep messing up. I don't mean to.
No! Not game over!
Alright, we got it.
Isn't there a single clue?
Did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the...
Alright, go.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Cop blocked me. Fuck.
You want to know who saw
Stop
the killer?
cop blocking me.
And it's not like they're just game over, man.
I'm good.
No! Not game over!
I should try that. I want to try that ability out, but I don't know.
I'm sure if someone saw
Little
the...
shot thing.
Someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
God damn it. I keep messing up. I don't mean to. It's right there, and then I freeze up. Alright, this time for sure. I see where I gotta hit. I just keep on screwing up. I apologize.
Nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Is this it? Come on, Makoto. Don't scare me like that. Makes me think something weird is going on. Shoot. I need to think about it one more time. There must be a contradiction there somewhere. What? I don't... I'm an
Isn't there a
idiot.
single clue that might lead us
What?
to who did it? Well,
Okay.
Nobody get a look.
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they...
perhaps someone saw
Try
the
hitting
victim at
heroes
some
only the
point.
killer saw her?
Even that might be...
Yeah.
That's what I gotta do?
All we need right now is any kind of...
It's over! It's all... You want to know who saw the victim? The killer!
Oh my god, I don't know why. That was the fucking... Oh my god, I was doing the wrong one. I don't know why I was doing the wrong one.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Go back literally when we started that specific part. That was the one I was I was thinking about hitting, and then my brain changed it around as if the question that I was trying to hit of the only the killer saw her was the one that I kept trying to hit. God damn it. God damn it. I got it though. It took me a bit, but I got it. As long as the smart ones are on board, they're not suspicious of me. I'm just gonna agree with whatever the fuck they have to say. It's not gonna be like, hey buddy, yeah,
Now that you mention it.
Okay,
yes,
we're good. Sorry about that. That took a little bit longer. I get nervous with those. They make me nervous. I don't like that. I like it, but I don't like it. It makes me fucking nervous with those things.
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
That is true, by the way, it's Celeste.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Jesus.
Whatever. Just hurry up and tell us.
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
With the clothes. We still don't know anything about the gym clothes.
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag.
Interesting.
And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
Interesting.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Okay. Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry.
Interesting.
But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
Yeah, you're right.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Workout session, eh? Ayo.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Yeah, you're right about that.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Interesting.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed. What a marvelous friendship!
God dang, genocide Jill.
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
There's got to be some more clues.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
I like you. Alright, huh?
You know who the killer is.
It's not too many options, so we're getting there. We're getting there.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
That is true.
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Heyo.
Are you sure about that?
Let's see what Celeste's got to say about that.
You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence
Potentially.
that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Interesting that he's kind of getting a little...
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say.
Well, hold up,
But
hold up.
fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
Here we go.
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse.
Okay.
All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from.
Okay.
Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Potentially.
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk
More
a bit
jacket.
more about the jacket he took.
Get the duffel bag, get the jacket. Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some kind of clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Alright, let's see what we got. Make your argument. Oh boy. Celeste's account. That's what we got for right this minute, but let's hear everybody's words.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading.
Yep.
He was on his way to go exercise.
Exercise, yep.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
That is kind of true.
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it!
Oh.
He picked that tracksuit because
Because
it
what?
matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Maybe? What?
So,
No.
what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
I thought it was a variety
My
of
tracksuit is
tracksuits.
black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
Oh my god.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring
No.
out who
No,
the
not at all.
culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
Not a chance, indeed.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
She's right. What you just said now is really odd. How did he know something like that? So I need to contradict what he just said. Okay.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific
We need to find the
tracksuit
spot
that he did?
that he actually kind
What
of
do you
was
mean,
suspicious with.
specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Okay.
My tracksuit is black.
Let's tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Okay.
I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
And
No
this
way.
last one.
Not a chance.
You heard him, right?
Alright. It seems like maybe
First of all,
Mondo
we
stuff,
know
but
where
I'm not
Chihiro was
sure.
headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because
So
it
I could
matched
try
the
to do
one
this.
the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is...
So right
the killer
here.
was wearing the same blue tracksuit
fuck.
as him?
Go right there. Alright, let's see if that'll do it. Because that's black and this one's blue. So hold up.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Here we go.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then I assumed he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
It is actually kind of true.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
That is actually really, really true. He let it out. He blurted out. Okay, there we go. I didn't think about that. I honestly was thinking, because I was trying to connect that one part, but that is actually true. She never clarified. I gotta keep remembering that. We clarified that it was blue. She never clarified it was fucking blue, so I was waiting for that. I'd say to only help on bullet times when either the timer is lower or if Cookie really needs help. Agreed. Like, that's why I'm trying to avoid the comments right this minute, just in case. But no backseating or anything, I appreciate it. If I feel like I need help, I'll definitely let you guys know. Until then, no help, please. But, that's why I'm trying it very best. If I see something that looks a little off-key, I won't look at the chat. Like, if I literally glare a little bit, I'm like, nah, dude. But that was, like, one thing right there. But I do actually kind of agree. That's the whole part, like, the fun of it. If it's, like, super duper where I only got, like, a minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, then it's like, okay, dude, okay.
What are you? You just...
But I didn't think about that. Celeste never actually specifically said what coloration it was for the outfit. We were the ones saying it, or thinking it was fucking blue. I was like, oh yeah, it's a blue tracksuit.
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
All right. You went blue.
As a matter of fact,
It was blue.
it was blue?
I'm only giving commentary here, but damn, it is hard sometimes, XD. I'm sorry about that.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
Nope.
The only one I told about any of this was you.
That is true.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
All right, here we go.
Because I just...
If it's Mondo, I'm gonna be so mad. I was trying to get the thing for him, dude. God damn it. I was trying to get his little confidence up. Like I was there. I think I was getting close to being done. God damn it. Oh fuck.
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No. Quick, Kiyotaka.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the
Cherry?
only possibility.
Saw Cherry with it.
Cherry?
Fucking Cherry.
Are you talking about Chihiro?
Oh, the Cherry.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Dear God, lady, hold up.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Uh-huh.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
All right, but what's the... If it is you, what's the fucking motive, dude? I thought you... Well, yeah, he was... There's gotta be it's the secret. It's whatever fucking secret he's got going on, and he wants to get the hell out of there. He's got promises to be made. You just fucking made, like, promises in here, too.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's
Oh, no, you're good, by the
testimony-
way. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag.
That is true.
If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly
Yep.
have seen what color the tracksuit
Yep.
was.
You're right about that. You're right about that.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Speak too much, sir. You speak too much.
But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did.
Ayo.
Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Come on, don't be like that.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it?
Hey, she put the bait out there and he took it.
Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
That was, hey, there ain't no rules saying that she couldn't do that, so fair game.
That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
Sneaky.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Damn, dude.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
The way he talks, the way he was acting, because I hate him. I'm gonna say it was the way that he was talking. The way he was talking was kind of like a little weird. It was the note about the whole thing with the girl thing, I think.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Yep.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
Jesus.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Fucking Kyoku is on point. I'm gonna be 100%. I didn't even really pick up on that one part.
You notice such a tiny
That's a tiny
detail?
goddamn detail, dude. That's a really tiny detail.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, she just like, I'm telling you, if you like, I'm gonna be honest. There's like one part of Alice in Borderlands. You'll love this character, but it's a really good series. And this thing is really reminding me of the one specific episode that where basically it's actually a very similar premise, funny enough, but it's really good. It reminds me of that the main character that you get to kind of see in that game of death. It's kind of reminded me of this shit, dude. Consider the ultimate talents and what kind of secrets could be revealing by proxy with them. I need to start keeping in mind with that. I'm not gonna lie, we need to keep that in mind with everybody.
I'm not the frightful one.
Going forward, we're gonna try our very best to do that. Let's see. I hope I'm able to go to the watch party next week. What? What was the dude called dude and girl being called chick? I am like, what? Nah, you're good. Just talking about the way that he phrases it for, I guess you would say male and female whenever he's just talking or referencing that not those individuals, but like, you know, the differences. I'm not the frightful one. Hold on.
Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
He is so like, let's just say if it's Mondo, right? Or Mundo, he is the best biker gang out there, right? Like, you know, he is the ultimate fucking biker, whenever it comes to that, like, biker gang leader. So what kind of secrets could be delved between him? Like, you know, that could really be frightful or something. That would be something that could be revealed. That, well, if he, let's just be honest, this is just 2012. Maybe I'm being weird. All right, put it in context because I don't want people to be getting mad at me. All right, you're a leader of a fucking ruthless biker gang. Let's just say if you turned out to be potentially, and I don't know, but hey, if you were swinging the other way, you would get your ass fucking beat. Okay, like biker gang wise. They ain't trying to be that way, but just being 100%, man. To be 100%, that's kind of the vibe that it kind of would throw. Like, that would be one of the things I could definitely see. But why would it matter in this situation? That would be one thing. Not unless he just wants to keep his reputation like that. If that was something.
Other than that, it would be fucking drugs and something going on illegally. Those are kind of the things that kind of rides in my mind when we're talking about like a biker gang leader and a actual big secret. But I'm not too for sure. Not too for sure.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I still...
I
want to know the reasoning. Why?
I didn't kill anyone!
He's getting pissed off.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
Well, speak for yourself. Say some things.
What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
You're a biker gang leader? So, I mean, to be quite frank...
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
Biker gang leaders probably do kind of suspicious things in this world, if I had to guess.
True. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
Well, let's hear it.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
Bro, nobody even suggested you until right now. Exactly!
My time has nearly come.
Fucking Hifumi? What are you talking
That's
about?
What my little ghost friend is telling me.
What?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
I thought he was talking about the stuff with Celeste, so he's been holding on to little evidence. Hifumi, tell us what the fuck you've been, like, holding out on us. I thought he was just saying something with Celeste. He's got information, dude! Why have you been holding out on us?
What kind of evidence?
I really thought he was referring to stuff whenever it came to Celeste. Okay, what? What?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here
Oh,
calmly,
come on.
it might not be all that relevant.
Bro, if you got any type of info, any type. Also, Officer Beep Sky, welcome to the live stream, by the way. Sorry about that.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
Yeah, please.
If you really insist,
Any
then...
little info would be nice. Oh, wait,
here
what?
it is.
Did you find it?
What do you have there?
The handbook.
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
I'm guessing that's Chihiro's? You found it on the ground, right? And it must belong to... It's gotta be Chihiro's, right? They said it was missing, so yes, it's Chihiro's.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
Okay.
For a fact indeed.
I've been holding on to it, though.
I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted.
Another one's busted?
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
Okay.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so...
Monokumo said they weren't fragile.
You're right. They're not.
So the strength that you would have to need for it makes sense.
They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
I gotta go. It's literally the witching hour over here, bro. Let me know if your favorite dies, and if they do, at least you can complete the confident after you beat the game. That is actually really true, and no worries, Puzzle. Get you some rest. Thank you for actually chilling here, man. I do appreciate it. I can't believe it's already 3:59 a.m. over here. Get you some rest, and you can always come back and rewatch whenever you feel. And yeah, we'll be playing this more very soon. All right, well, here we go. Let's see what else happens.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall.
Damn, dude.
For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
That is kind of true.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbooks break? There's only one possible explanation. By exploiting the bug, by hacking it, by hitting its weak point? By exploiting a bug. It's either exploiting a bug or by hitting its weak point. I'm gonna say by hitting its weak point.
I got it!
Hopefully.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
That's right.
Yeah! You remember that?
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But someone could probably look at it and
But
guess.
if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Yeah.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
Yeah, up front.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
Oh, like, you should pressure him. Come on.
If I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just make a new rule saying that it's prohibited to break the actual e-handbooks. Boom. Solved it.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Seriously, just going for. You said that you can make new rules. If you're so worried about that, make a rule where you can't break your e-handbooks. If you do, you get punished. All right, boom, fixed.
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and
What?
totally break!
Oh shit!
I flippin' knew it!
I flippin' knew it.
Knew it? Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The fucking sauna, dude. It goes back to the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
Mundo with that sauna, dude. Oh my god, I'm sorry. The situations and things we saw the other time.
It's because as your
Oh my
sweat
god.
evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Mundo loves to take some time in that sauna. He spends a lot of time in there.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried.
Jesus Christ.
That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Alright, Hifumi, you know what? I like that you kept that to yourself and you revealed it here for the most part so they could kind of, you know, escalate it to this situation.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Indeed.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he
By
didn't tell
chance?
anyone, right?
Possibly just by chance.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
Yeah.
What do you mean by
They
accident?
just spent a lot of time in the sauna, dude. They ended up finding out by
What
accident.
if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
So you're saying if we can get Mundo to go over there and show us his e-handbook, that would be a really good that would be pretty easy to kind of at least help out figure out a little bit more, just a little bit more.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
If it is by chance, you know, it could actually help out.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
Fucking Mundo loves to spend a lot of time in there.
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Skutaka. Alright, so who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? It had to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was. Now, that is actually kind of true. Oh, dude, it's not directly, so that wouldn't have worked anyways. Mundo wasn't wearing all his fucking clothes, but he was, because he was kind of like a little uncomfortable with the shit. Okay.
But it doesn't mean it's him, though. It's just the information. He probably, after that, he's like, dude, my shit got totally wrecked. Which then Mundo figured out and like, oh shit, that's an easy way to kill it off. Well, now we got a way to be able to take off the whole thing with Chihiro. Okay, yeah, that's how it works. Okay. You fucking Sada boy. No, it certainly wasn't me, but I mean, you seem awfully rattled, Taka. Could it be you know who it actually was? In that case, there really only one person left it could be. Looks like I embarrassed myself. God damn it! I thought that's what it was trying to go for! Ah, I misread that. That sucks. Because I thought he wore his clothes, but he didn't, if I remember correctly. It's fine. It's pretty much just those two. We got it.
Here's my answer.
I thought it was going to be him, and then it's cool.
Mondo,
We're good. We're
your
good.
handbook got
We're
broken
good.
in the sauna, didn't
Damn it. So it is Mondo's. I got fooled by their switch up.
Why do you keep accusing him?
Why are you trying to take up for him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
This dude.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
Fuck. I got it mixed up. That's what ended up happening. I mixed the two up. I thought he was wearing all his clothes and Mondo wasn't. My mistake.
But little did he realize, he'd also
Damn,
left
dude.
his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over,
This dude's
Mondo
nuts,
discovered
man.
that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill.
Bruh.
I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. I'm surprised we haven't had like the list of evidence like the previous one. All right, so broken handbook, Chihiro's handbook, and then the card reader. So those are the 3 bullet points that we actually have.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Oh boy,
If
Chihiro's handbook.
what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Right.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Are you sure? Okay.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all.
Oh.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
I get you. I get you. I get you. I'm sure Mondo's handbook broke during the sauna. Don't tell me that's the only reason why he killed the damn kid, though. No, but it would give him an opportunity to have that. Then that will show the handbook Mondo has actually been. Okay.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Okay.
If what
Okay.
he says is correct, then Mondo, you
I
broke your
haven't,
own
see?
handbook.
Okay. He swapped it.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said
I would have
is
never
right.
thought about swapping it,
Well,
but
my
that could have worked.
goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, what? It's right there, brother.
See?
Fucker.
Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt
You
a
have to
fly.
be really pinpoint accurate with that damn thing.
Let's test
All right, I
if
got
what
it.
he said you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves that
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Should be that. Stop cock blocking me, fucker.
See?
It's right
Look.
there.
Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
All right, hold up. I see where I gotta hit it, but
let's
I'm not
test
hitting
if
it.
what he said you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
I swear to God, I'm gonna go nuts with the.
See? Look!
Makoto was wrong. Mondo
Why
wouldn't
is it
hurt
so
a
hard to
fly.
get those? Don't ask me. I don't know.
let's test if what he said
I hate
you
that.
broke your
Let me
own.
just
In other
fucking
words,
choose it.
if then that proves that
Bastards.
what Makoto
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh my God. In. I don't know why I'm having trouble with that. I'm gonna get it. I see it. I see it. I see it, but it just does not want to work. Even with the slow-mo.
What he said you broke
I'm
your
trying to
own.
get it.
In other words, if then that proves
Well, my goddamn handbook works just
All right.
fine.
The hell are you talking about? Just shut up, you little bitch. God damn it. I fucked it up. What am I doing wrong then? I need to think about one more time. There must be a contradiction in somewhere. That should have been it.
Makoto, if what he says is
Because we have Chihiro's handbook. What if it's... We can't confirm that it's Chihiro's handbook, right? Because it's broken.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then
Fuck,
that
dude.
proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Yeah, that should be the contradiction right there.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
Okay, try
Mondo
that.
wouldn't hurt a fly!
That's the only other one that you could contradict real quick. God damn it.
Let's test if what he said you
That is
broke
actually
your
really
own. In
annoying.
other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works.
See?
Okay, so it should be here that I can actually do something. No, I'm wrong? Yeah, I am wrong. Okay, I gotta figure out what I'm doing wrong. I'm doing something entirely wrong.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Okay, let me look at this. I need to look at my controls real quickly. Concentrate, help, select truth bullet.
If what?
I was supposed to swap my fucking bullets. We got broken handbook, Chihiro's
You
handbook,
broke your own handbook.
card reader.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
There, got it. Got it. I figured it out. I forgot that you can take it and load in different cylinders.
The handbook you have right now.
Yes, there
Is
we
it
go.
really yours?
So, yes, we were correct. We were just not doing it correctly. Fuck. We got it though. Hey, it's not yours. Mundo, admit it. It's not your fucking handbook.
What is that supposed to mean?
If it is, however, Chihiro's, all he's gotta do is literally showcase if it's if it has Chihiro up there, right? We should just be able to. There's not any erasing or anything. It's all unique and personally made for him, tailored. So if he just shows that shit, boom, we got his ass.
The broken handbook that was in the main hall.
That's yours.
Isn't that one actually yours?
But why didn't? Are you that fucking stupid not to throw it away? Where did you end up losing it? Like putting it at?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
Okay. Well, yeah, that is actually kind of true. But we thought it was the baseball, but yeah, I didn't even think about that. Okay.
That's right.
Okay.
The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
Okay. That's actually making more sense. That would actually make sense. Because yeah, the balls that we all like, at least whenever it came to that, I just presumed it was the freaking balls whenever he was getting impaled by hundreds of goddamn balls by Monokuma. But that is true. So then he swapped that shit out so he can keep his. That's okay.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
Yeah.
Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now
Is
actually
Leon's.
Leon's.
Okay.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation
No.
that says loaning
No, it's
out
not.
your handbook is prohibited?
It's borrowing, not actually getting loaned out.
Well, here's how I look at it.
Okay.
There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
So it's a little loophole in it.
Kind of a gray area,
Yep.
I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
Shows you how interesting it can get and how smart people can actually be.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
A decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse. There's no violation. You can have at it.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
Damn, dude. Okay.
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
Son of a
What's wrong,
bitch.
bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong.
You guys had a wonderful time in the sauna the other day. You had your brothership moment, and now it's about to get wrecked.
You are wrong. You have to be wrong.
Bro, stop taking the brothership so seriously.
Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
All right, let's see what we got.
Then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
Okay.
That way, everything will become clear. And we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Alrighty. Closing climax, so we're starting it. Okay, so here we are. Oh man, I actually really love these. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, this has been a really interesting case with a lot of twists and turns that I would have never even saw coming, I can admit. Alright, so let's see what we got here. Okay, so we got this. How can I... here we go. Okay, so we gotta place all the missing parts in the thing. Okay. So Chihiro is in there trying to stuff the bag. Celeste is right there watching. She was really surprised with the whole situation. She basically is trying to have like a little conversation. She spots it with her eyes. Let's see where we got here. The card reader swapping out. Oh. Let's see. I want to say it's possibly this one right here. Yep. She spots it with her eyes. She's like zooming into it. She stuffs the what do you call it? The gym suit into the bag. They wave goodbye and saying whatever. Okay, now we're at the dormitory. So we got the dormitory right here. I'm guessing this right here would have that, so hold up. Could probably do maybe this right here, going to the boys. Got the inn. Okay. Mundo's, they're happy to see each other. Yep. They're like waving. And like, hi. She's, oh, okay, hold up. Or he actually, now, Chihiro. Got the brothership kind of going on. Mundo's like, hi, hello. Hope you're doing great. Hope your workout's going well, bro. Yeah, bro, my stuff's going well. How's yours? Don't worry, I'm not gonna do anything creepy at all. Oh, really? Well, I hope your day's been well. All right, then this next part. What will be the next part for this? Let's see what we got. Gotta figure out the next one. So, creeping behind you. Got like the card there. I don't think it's got anything to do with that one yet. Would it be this one? Let's look. Working out. I could see being kind of working out. No, because look. Shit. How do I take it out? Okay, there we go. I don't think it's that one. We'll come back to that in a minute. Alright. Comes right behind her. Or behind him, sorry. And basically he's like, what the hell are you doing? Boom! Bash your brains in. Alrighty. Let's see what we got here. There's blood right there, too. Also, let me do this real quickly. Sorry, I need to do this. And then we'll be good to go. Okay, is this not working? Sorry, I'm checking something real quickly. Yeah, that's fine. What the hell? Guess YouTube went ahead and... Okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. I'm just gonna hide the user. I ain't got time for that crap. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. I saw something in chat. Okay, give us a minute to try to figure out the next part. It's definitely not that one. Hold up. Got the blood all over here. That's definitely not it yet. Not yet. I don't know if it would be this. That looks like the sauna spot. Look, because of that part right there. Hold up. I'm guessing boom, splat, blood everywhere. I think that's not right. We'll come back to it in a minute, though. Okay, yeah. We'll come back to it in a minute. Okay, he drops the dumbbell down. Cold blood. Doesn't know what to really do. He's like, what the fuck? She's just dead. He rolls it up. Okay. Trying to piece it all together. At least we actually got this card right here. Oh, funny enough. So this is a fake one.
Okay, you're rolling it up. Now, do you roll it up first? There's a door right here, too. Shit, man, there's a lot to try to piece together. Not gonna lie. What just happened? We're trying to piece the murder together the best way that we possibly can. I'm trying to get it all like it needs to. It's definitely a little wild. He throws out the card. Okay. So that's where he finds that. God, there's so many parts to actually try to put all together. Okay. I would say possibly this right here. Oh yeah, there's definitely a lot to try to piece together. Okay, that's already there, so meaning you left the body there. That should be there. I'm trying to just piece it out as best as I can and come back to the ones that I don't have quite pieced well. That's what I'm trying to do. I can see that being it right there. He throws it. Where's the cards? Still not quite yet. What if it's actually that? It's a little vague with that one. Little vague. Okay, take it to the girls. Got the inn going in with that. Actually, I don't think that would make sense. So it's a little hard to piece it together, I can 100% admit. Trying to get the whole story fully straight with everything kind of going on. Okay, the blood there. Blood stripping. I think it might be this instead. Okay. So let's see what we got. Okay, we got this one. He swaps that. Still not quite. I don't know why we got this yet. Oh, it's a little difficult. I think we're getting there though. Let's see. Okay, the card reader. Everything looks great there, and then this is where it kind of gets a little confusing for me. Okay, there goes the card. That's definitely not it. So what we got there is like getting behind you. I doubt it's this because at the angle you got here, right here, hi, sneaking up behind you. I do not think it's that one. I don't quite know what it could be though. But that next one, trying to think about it, because yeah, you're right behind her. Being creepy. This one is really confusing me a bit. We'll come back. We got the girls' dorm kind of like taken there. I could maybe see this one being here. This one here. Okay. Very difficult to piece this one. Toss up the cards. It's maybe pieced together right. Not quite. But getting there. I don't know what could be here. He basically swaps the cards and everything. Now he's in. He's going to lay the body down. Super difficult as hell. The door doesn't match up to that. That's probably for the sauna room. Alright, well let's go over here. I think this would maybe be this. He takes the cards, tosses them. I don't think that one's right. Maybe, maybe not. That's the show of hand. Okay, I could see something like that. The game should tell you which page is incorrect if you present it. Now it should be okay to be unsure. Okay. It's definitely a little... It's very, like... I feel like I'm almost there, but not quite. Still a few pieces missing here. Pick up the body. I doubt that it's going to be this. I mean, you could probably use that, but it's the same picture as that one over there. Okay, we'll try that. Okay. I just don't quite understand this one, too. I could try that. That's like the... It looks like the sauna. You see? It's not the boys' room, so that doesn't make any sense for that one. See, that's like the sauna picture. Maybe he takes this. Because he's ripping it down, and then he's putting it into the other room. He's got that. I feel like it's close. What about this? Because it looks... I'll try that. I don't know, but I feel like that's so freaking close. This one is not easy. This one has been a really difficult case, I can admit. I just don't quite know what this would work out to be. Alright, let's just see how it looks.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident.
Hopefully this is right. I do love this. This is cool.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct?
That's correct.
At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
Keen eye. She noticed.
That something was a blue tracksuit.
Yep.
You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
And she runs out,
With
like,
bag
bye.
in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room.
This is where it's about to get a little
specifically
weird.
the boys' locker room.
So let's see how this works.
But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
No, I didn't lay out my response right. I need to rearrange the events of the case. Damn. Mother fudger. Damn it. Okay, boy room. I guess it's the card. Okay, so is it the card? They are not making this easy, bro. I'll tell you that. I'm gonna say it's gotta be the picture of like the card being here. Can they make it a little easier to do it? Oh. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. Okay. So I need to put the new one into this spot. God, this is not easy. Okay. Got in. Oh, fuck me. Sorry. Yeah, that wasn't right. So I'm guessing that don't matter right now. Because they got some that doesn't work, some that does. If it continues a little longer, I might have to look up a picture of it. Just to figure out this part. because it's a little hard to actually put the evidence correctly fully. Oh shit. Yeah, he's like wrapping that up. I'm gonna save this one here. It's got that. Alright, let's try that. Let's try that. Please work. Please work. Please work.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
God.
She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access
Card.
the boys' locker room?
Card. It's the card, though. No, I didn't lay it out. No, God damn it. How did you enter inside? It's because of the card that you have that literally is because you're a freaking boy. Not like in a rude way, but yeah. So, what am I not showcasing correctly? What am I not doing exactly correctly with that? Is it this? Oh man, they are making this so freaking hard. Okay, controls, pick up, reenact. I might have to really look it up. It's still super hard because it's discombobulated a bit. It really is discombobulated. Page 3 should have Chihiro walking into the boys' locker room. But that's the one I thought I had already. Hold up. Because we're having a problem with this. I'm guessing this one here. Guess maybe. Might have to look this one up. Seriously, this one's been a very difficult to kind of piece together. Like, I understand kind of the way in the story, but at least whenever it comes to the vague pictures of trying to piece together the discombobulatedness, yeah, it's just a little bit, it's a little hard, not gonna lie. I just don't understand. I see the key card here, so what freaking key card do I need to reenact with? It wasn't that one for whatever reason. I'm guessing maybe swap that one out. Even though this is like that. Okay. So this one I would think here. Okay, we can try that. Jesus, man, they are not making this easy. No, they're not. No, they're not. Okay, we can try that. I feel like that might be better. And if I don't get it, it's okay. Just holy heck if they aren't making this difficult. That don't make no sense in that picture. I highly doubt it, but we'll try that.
The killer is
Let's just try that. You have the card, you can enter in. Come on now.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room.
Right.
But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl,
It's the card
access
reader
the
with the
boys'
N.
locker room?
There. There. Okay. Walked
Simple,
in. I'm getting it.
Because she was really a he.
God, that is like, it has to be very, very specific.
Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Okay. I think this is where I'm about to fuck up. I did get that one right?
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell.
Okay.
Approached the unsuspecting Chihiro.
Oh god. Oh god, I feel like I'm about to fuck up. Here it goes. Splatter everywhere.
Attacked him.
Yep. Oh my god.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
Please don't mess up. Damn. Damn, that's fucked up.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
A little bit, yeah.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act.
Okay.
First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet.
That's starting to make more sense because I think, honestly, he would seem like the guy that would try to do everything rushed real quickly. So it's starting to make more sense with that too. So that's actually good. Holy shit, man.
Then, removing the bloody poster.
Yes.
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room.
Hell yeah.
A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course.
Uh-oh.
But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
Nope. Used the thing, swiped it, and the dead corpse. Yep.
Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall.
That's also true, too.
Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
You're 100% right.
And that's exactly how the killer did it.
Jesus, man.
With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
Crime scene switch. I like the name of that.
That could have been the end of things.
But nope.
But no.
Of course not. Fucking Byakuya just came in.
To intervene in the situation.
He wanted to fucking troll everybody.
Even more complicated.
What an asshole he is, man. What a fucking asshole.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene,
yeah, he had such a good opportunity,
he
though.
went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work.
Dear God, man.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Not bad.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the
He had a
slaughter.
great opportunity to do so. This turned out to be... No! Oh, I was so close to my layout. Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. Oh no. Have we already come to the end of the debate? Well then, the class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who's the blackened. Oh no. It would appear that the one with the most votes is Makoto. However, Makoto is not the blackened. I love how everybody still just ends up killing us. And, looks like the real killer gets to graduate. Congratulations to them. On the other hand, everyone else must now be punished.
Is this really the end for all of
Holy
us?
shit, man. I love how they still come after my ass. What you gonna say? You wanna give it another shot? Bro, I'm gonna give it another shot. We were close. It was the last one part. We can do this. We got this. I can't give up now. Alright, we just gotta reset that whole crime scene like I had it beforehand. Okay. And I got a lot more time now. Thank the heavens on that. If it wasn't for the card right there, I would have been able to get that shit. Alright. I would have had a lot more time if it wasn't for that. Once again, it was just very hard to kind of get the idea of what they were trying to go for some of these pictures, I would definitely have to say.
Alright, dumbbell. Actually, no, wrong one. Where is it? Yeah, that one. Okay, now we get this one splattered on your face. Okay, what about this one? Okay, this right here needs to take down the picture. Let's see what else we got here. Got the card, not worried about that one. Okay, we got that. Alright, fuck. Can you put that there, there, there? Bianca comes in. Put that there. That right there. Alright, so this is the one I goofed up on. Well, this could have been the sauna. Could have easily been that right there. But for the final picture, I'm guessing it's gonna have to be this one? Not unless it's trying to say, hey, and he throws it out. We'll try that. I feel like that's a pretty good one. What do you guys think? Should be the sauna? So this one should be the sauna? This one's good? Or are you talking about this one for the final one? So like this, it's being thrown into the sauna. Because we almost have it. We almost have it. I think I got it. Cheers scans the card that enters the page 2, and the page 3 is Mundo with the dumbbell. You're right. It was so hard to try to figure that out. The way that they had it spaced. But I don't know if I need to swap those two. But that looks about correct. About. I can't be 100% sure, but everything looks about right like we had it. Last one should be the handbook, lying on the ground sparking. So yeah, that one. Yeah, we got it. We got it, man. Everything should be right.
The killer is
you! Let's try this again.
First,
I'm gonna speed up it so then we can go ahead and get to the end. I would definitely say this has been one big ass twist and turns with a lot going on with it. I did not expect all of this in this trial. Like, I really did not expect this with all this trial. It's been a really good one, though. Fucking Mundo, bro. I got a lot of obligations at home, bro. I made promises, bro. You made promises in here, too. Like, holy shit. They should have made it easier. It's okay. The good thing is you can kind of retry and kind of piece it together, so it's fine. I think it could have been a little bit better if it wasn't a little bit vague. The pictures can be a bit vague. It doesn't give you a lot to work with some of them. And then there can be some fake out ones too, so you gotta be careful with that. I think that's my only problem, but to be honest, it's okay. Alright, let's see. It makes it very difficult to try to get it though, holy hell.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed...
Alright, god dang, choked the shit out of her. And wrote the blood on there. The bloodlust on the back of it. Oh, it did get it right. We got it.
And around the same time that Byakuya
Nice.
was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Bye-bye, handbook. Ba-boom. Not bad.
Just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget.
Dear God.
Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna.
Somehow.
And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Yeah, I like the picture
Isn't
here.
that right, Mondo Owada?
Objections. It's got that Ace Attorney vibe with that part. Alright, complete. Uh-oh, he's about to be in denial.
Wait. No. This can't be right.
Your brothership is ending, bro. I'm sorry.
Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof.
You want your proof,
Without
eh?
any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
All right, evidence that Mondo's the killer that already been revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Yep. Once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. What's the new element? All right, let's talk a little bit about the fever time and nada time. During a battle, bullet time battle, if you press the RP button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. Forced to its max? At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can press A, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out. So make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it won't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So, we've also prepared something called the negative time. That's probably what it means. That your opponent can use. So your opponent can actually use. If the opponent activates the time during the time battle, your tempo maker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action differently is set to gentle, the opponent won't use the time. Well then, good luck and have fun. We just gotta get him to show up the freaking thing, man. The card, the ebook.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
Got
I
that.
won't listen. False.
Info changed.
I refuse to vote.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh,
Show me
negative.
some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen.
Oh my god.
I refute you.
You like cool combos?
Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt.
Alright,
I
info
refuse
changed.
to vote. I refute you.
Oh, I'm missing it now. How long does he got?
Show me some evidence.
Okay, it finally got out. That was kind of wild. He about got me. Final strike? Oh,
Show
fuck.
me some evidence.
This should prove it.
I got him. That was wild. We got your evidence. We got your fucking evidence.
If my thinking so far is right,
That was so crazy. This game is a fever dream, 100%. Taika should just accept it. Literally, he should, dude. Like, I know they had a brothership bond in the bathroom, but come on now. Come on now, dude.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon.
So Leon should be in his pocket right now.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now.
Yes, there we go.
Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Why not?
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh shit, he's gonna...
I did it. I killed him.
Holy shit, we got him to say it. What is his punishment gonna be? A, B, A, B, A, oh, B. So overall, still got an A. That was really good, but a lot of twists and turns I did not see. I didn't see Mundo, and I didn't see the whole shit, man. Like, holy crap, man. I wouldn't have expected it with Chihiro. I'm gonna be 100%. Toko is still... I am Toko, but oh my god, dude. Kyoko. Kyoko's still my favorite. I love her. You don't mess with Kyoko. I gotta be 100% Mundo, and then, like, literally just heartbreaks. Let's see what his punishment looks like. Hell yeah! Alright. Before we do that, let me grab something real quick, and we will continue, alright? We haven't taken a break, literally, since the start of the stream, so 4 hours and 50 minutes. It won't take but a second. I just gotta check a thing, and then we'll be good. Alright, I'm excited to see what the hell's gonna happen. I was not expecting the twists and turns. Byakuya, dude.
Motherfucker trolled everybody, man. Fucking trolled everybody. Even though now we know there's a serial killer with us. Even though we're all killers. I'll be back. Alright, there we go. They do a lot of freaking twists and turns. Also, thank you for everybody joining in tonight. I really appreciate it. And thank you. Once again, I will say, for future and everything, whenever we do Danganronpa, if it looks like we're running out of time, you know, in the thing, then if you guys want to help out like a little bit here and there, but for the majority of it, I do want to try to keep it kind of like a blind playthrough. I've never experienced the Danganronpas, so this is literally just super duper new. Like everything that we're seeing is super freaking new to me. So just FYI out there, all right? No, nothing against you guys, nothing at all. You're perfectly fine. I know that you're just trying to help, so I absolutely appreciate that. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, dude, let's go. I got a lot more fucking Locuto points. Yeah, give me that. Give me the medals, boy. Bro.
Bro.
Not bro.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up.
Damn.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
Be like, but wait.
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Jesus, Monokuma.
Wait! Hold on!
Yotaka, just accept it, man.
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank!
Give it that good old yank you need,
Who
boy.
will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Here we go. Monokuma vote. I like this. It's kind of cool looking. Boom, 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 boom. So far, I haven't had luck with the people. We were spending time with Mono. Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fusasaki was Mundo Owada. What is gonna punishment be? It's all about bikes with this dude. Da 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 da.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Sorry, bro.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Just why? 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 Why did you do it? Da 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 da.
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mundo taken a vow of silence. So allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
the story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Uh-oh. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear, you can press B button to fast forward the text. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyways, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. I think I know where this is leading, and
I'm sorry, but like in the context of the game being from 2000, he had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Nobody will know. Nobody will be able to say anything about it, even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't despair, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had began here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fate. After all, this world is the survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. That's so fucked up. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would have fallen off. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling to despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. Nelson, it's great to see you, man. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... Hi Lily, welcome to the stream. Thank you for welcoming, by the way. How's your day, Cookie? Day's going really well. Let's see, I hope you're doing good. On a serious note, oh, you're saying you're doing great? That's awesome, by the way. That day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his... But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he combined Imundo, his honor would make him keep the secret. ... Plus, Mr. Macho Mundo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to be. Maybe talking to Mundo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mundo to help him become stronger. That was his aspiration. He thought that only with Mundo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mundo did what he did to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? What he did? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mundo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that is exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro.
But
How does moving the body keep a secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everybody would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mundo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he also killed? He's like, damn, why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. Now we know. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong.
It's impossible. No, he just saw a really good opportunity to just say, fuck it, kill the person, and keep the promise. How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, you obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you that embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know? Oh, fuck, he's not even gonna be buried in the grave, dude. Oh, no, dude.
Hey,
You know what Mundo did? He killed his own brother? Oh, fuck. Ugh. Oh, shit. Mundo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraffs across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone, which was his brother. Mundo's older brother name was Diaya Iwata. Mundo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Diada that Mundo even got a motorcycle. Mundo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mundo could ever trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mundo was the atonement of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Diaya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother, Mundo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mundo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mundo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Diaya, huh? Diaya created this gang with his bare hands. Mundo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mundo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why... I gotta get stronger than Diaya. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mundo challenged him to a street race. Oh my god. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into the oncoming traffic. But suddenly, boom! His brother took the fall. Damn, dude. Aww. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. Oh, come on. You made it sound like it was way worse, like he actually brutally killed him. He did unintentionally get him killed, yes. Like, they were having a street race to basically prove the strength to be able to take over the gang. But
realistically speaking, he didn't exactly kill his brother. It was just kind of a coincidence. Everything kind of planned out the way it did.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened.
Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men.
Aw, shit. Aw, shit, man. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who's bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mundo's lie became the truth. Damn, dude. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. Okay, see, now that's definitely like... It was already bad enough to kind of allow it to do it, you know, kind of go the way it did, but you're also telling a lot of different lies. There's no telling what he's actually said, just to basically call his brother a piece of shit.
I just...
I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet...
As soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. Jesus. And then, the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother.
No matter what I couldn't let the other gang members find out.
Oh, hey! Midnight Heart said, hey, Cookie. Hey, what's up? I hope you're doing good.
That happened, everything would have been ruined.
True, actually.
Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed.
Yeah?
His death, all the guilt I'd be carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why... Mundo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with all kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. It was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret.
Seriously?
Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy the version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I've been living myself. Jesus. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Oh, okay. I kind of feel bad for both, even though Mundo's still kind of a piece of shit. Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I never had. So I was jealous of him. That jealousy broke me.
Hey, now we actually have the reasoning. The reason why.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo.
I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What do you want me to do? What was I supposed to do?
Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
What did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face? No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Diaya. I don't remember anything after that. So you kind of almost blacked out and killed him. Jesus. When I woke up again, he was lying at my feet, covered in blood. Killed him and fucking just blacked out. Didn't know what the hell happened. Jesus Christ. I had the dumbbell in my hand and was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey! Da-da-da-da. I
killed him.
Oh, shit.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been.
Jesus.
And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Yeah. Now you're gone, bud. Mundo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. I can see that, man. God damn it. Fucking Monokuma, dude. Look at him. You see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. Shut up, Monokuma. You bastard. You just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want, is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing? You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The Blackened that disturbed the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Oh, hold on.
Now then,
Now.
I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mundo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I swear, dude. I never liked Mundo, to be honest. I kind of like his backstory. I will definitely say that, even though he was kind of a piece of shit to his brother at that point in time because he was afraid that he wouldn't ever be strong, and him doing that is kind of almost proving that he's not strong enough to basically adhere to what his brother was able to do and surpass him. I will say he indirectly got his brother killed by challenging him to a biker, basically like a biker gang challenge, like whenever it came to doing a race. Like, he indirectly did get his brother killed, but he could have just been honest about that to the biker gang and be like, look, we were having a race. Like, you don't have to, you can tell like a little white lie, be like, we had, to almost kind of do like a ceremony of passing on. He wanted to do a race and he ended up getting killed indirectly, and, or, you know, he kind of got killed. He kind of got ran over and crashed into shit. But I'm going to take over the biker gang. Would you have a lot of people that would probably be a little bit worried about you taking over the biker gang? Sure. But to be a strong leader, you gotta be able to take criticism. You gotta be able to lead them and not be able to allow them to kind of, you know, they can try to question your authority, and if they question too much, then maybe try to get rid of them or get them out of the gang or do something to try to get them to respect you. But by giving into that situation where you're doing nothing but lying to them, putting your brother's name into the dirt, that's some piece of shit worthy stuff. I can be 100%. That's where I lose a lot of respect for Mundo. I actually like Mundo as a character. He was pretty okay, but you're literally ruining someone's legacy that they build up to just for your own means because you are too afraid to really, I guess you would say, just kind of, well, you're too afraid to allow your actions speak for themselves, I guess you could say, and allow people to gain respect to you or gain respect of you
you know, I guess you would say in years to come if they stick with you with the game. Instead, you basically just lie about a bunch of shit and made it look even more horrendous. That to me is kind of shitty. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Everything we've got. Get it. It's give it. I'm sorry. I don't know why I read that. I'm tired, so I'm sorry. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time. I'm good. My birthday's in 6 days. Hey! Well, happy early birthday, by the way. Said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Shit. Let's see his punishment. I'm curious to see this punishment, man. Game over, buddy. Mundo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment! Taking him by the neck with like a leash or some shit. What in the world is this? Got like a wheel. Oh shit, it's bike, dude. Monokuma's got what the hell? Monokuma's got the hairdo as well. Got like a carnival circus? What in the world? Gonna put him in the cage of death. It's gonna like we're about to find out. Gonna do some crazy ass rotations in this bitch. Oh my god. Oh god. Yep, it is gonna do nothing but rotate him. For how long though? Monokuma, bro. Jesus Christ, man. Kablooey? One hell of a way to go, I guess you could say. Where's his body? Oh, fuck. Mundo butter? Turn him into fucking butter? So... What? You rode him into a bike where there's like a circus thing and put him into a cage that basically allowed his bike to go into rotations the whole time, which then liquefied his body and made him into fucking butter? What? What the? Someone smoked on that one. Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. Oh, well, I laughed at death. It can't be. So it melted him with electricity? That's what ended up happening and turned him to fucking butter, dude. It literally did. Turned to fucking butter, dude. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Kiyotaka's man. Taka should take to get Mundo's butter as a gift. That would be so fucked up for us. Just to say, here you go, buddy. That would be really fucked up. As Taka's sad screams evaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Ayaka?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game. One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that...
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime? That is a very good... I guess just to test everybody's ability to deduce what's happening.
What?
Detective skills, I guess. Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. Fucking instigating troll, dude. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place,
I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So, you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing
Well,
to be done.
I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mundo coming out of the girls' locker room. So he even knew. Like, full on well. After he'd gone, I looked aside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I had seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew the culprit from the beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that... Oh my god, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Tokyo, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene.
But
damn, man. If we hadn't figured out the whole who really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Bayaka turned and looked me in the eyes. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and it was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes. We're done listening to your story. So, the spicing everything up and basically test the waters to see who he really needs to be looking out for. That is actually kind of, you know, I would say relatively smart or ahead of the game. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You...
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? You like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to the mankind itself. What? Bro.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to be true, meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? Me? Mean? Mean.
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I'll never stoop to the levels of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm gonna find you and kill you. You understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Tokugami family, for which victory is foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
So cool, it's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you, bro. Well, I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma. Bro. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mundo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell, and more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Damn, dude. Whoa, who's this?
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
Okay, so we got Monokuma talking to maybe even the mastermind behind everything that's happening. Shit!
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
What the hell?
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
Jesus.
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a
Give it
speed
one or two
nothing
more.
can hope to match.
But it'll be getting crazy.
But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Wait, what? I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part? What?
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
So someone is working with Monokuma from the inside?
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
Oh, shit.
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
I did not expect this. He's got an insider. There's one thing I'd like to ask
As
you.
long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
What? It's a girl. He wouldn't say that to a dude. Who is it? A 16th high school student, I meant.
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra
What?
denied, demonic denied. Because you see,
That's
that's
my ace in the
ace
hole?
in the hole.
Interesting.
And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friend.
They're friends indeed. Bro. Monokuma, dude. I swear to God, Monokuma. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. Complete it. Alright, chapter 2 is the end of it. Surviving students, only 10 left. Damn, dude, that's crazy. To be continued. Alright, so you received the crazy diamond as a present. Alright, so 2 of a kind. So, do you want to save chapter 2 ending? Yes, I do. Yes, I fucking do. So there's a... Let me get this straight. Originally there was supposed to be 16, but there's only 15. One of the people that's actually in this group is working with Monokuma, but don't know all the information either. And apparently there might be a 16th student either already in the school or simply going to be added into it, from what I understand. That's kind of crazy. Dot, 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 dot. Sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff. Wait, whoa. Heyo,
know
Jesus,
I
what
shouldn't cry.
the hell is this angle and shit?
But
I think she should leave her hair down a lot more.
I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible.
No, it's not impossible now.
I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here.
Aw, I feel bad for Aoi.
If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Dot, 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 dot. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, donut holes, and then also mala this? I don't know that.
Okay.
Oh, God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Sniff, I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule, but right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. What the hell is going on here?
Huh?
What the hell?
Huh?
What's that sound? Yeah, indeed.
Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but I would not be doing that. Is someone there? What the hell? What is this? What is this? That's Chihiro, but confusion. What the hell? A next generational legend. Stand tall, galactic heroes. I like that little introduction card for chapter 3. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall just like always. It was unnecessary fan service. Hey, you know what? Fan service, fuck it. Everyone met up in the dining hall just like always, and I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toka and Bayaka, Bayaka still refuses to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Ashihina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
oh,
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy, which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then,
So it's just the seven of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Bro looks traumatized to fucking hell and back.
Impossible.
Or not. I feel so bad for Gyota. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hasn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mundo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mundo killed Chihiro, and then having to watch Mundo get punished and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what he must have done to him. That must have done to him.
well,
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Yeah, I'm all depressed. Now I'm just all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life that is the only way or the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
well,
Here, we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, and every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
is that okay?
True. Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As a society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not? Oh no, what is this dude doing?
Demon angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh?
Huh?
Here we go.
Maggie the drill shop owner, the bunny ear Amazon cat girl dog boy Robo Justice the Galactic King. And what I mean is there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desires to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay. Well, anyway, since Taka's catatonic, as the old one's here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial's over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problems with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life in here.
No point. The point is to look for clues.
And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me and so I
Oh no, not Genocide Jill! He called me and so I appeared. Genocide.
Nobody call for me. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is amazing. Finally, a place I could be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
You SOB!
That fucking tongue, dude.
I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. Yeah, if she weren't here, the chances of survival would at least go up 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up.
That fucking laugh, dude.
Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach.
You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Oh, man. Jesus Christ. So, we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much-needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Alright. Well, damn. We are now in chapter 3. Do you think Taka might murder someone in this chapter? I'm not sure, actually. Potentially. Potentially not. She's probably going back and forth, if I had to guess, kind of contemplating the idea. So it's definitely a potential chance. Alright, you guys. So, I think this would be a great point to end it off at. Look, when it comes to the game, it got wild tonight. We spent a lot of time doing the second class trial, okay? And it was super good, like really good. The twists and turns yet again, I was not expecting, to be quite honest. Bayaka going in and basically, well, the cool thing is at least we actually know that Toko is the crazy fucking genocide Jack killer, you know? So that to me is awesome to know. So not only do we know the fact that she has a split personality and she's fucking psychotic, and she's also the one that's been doing the murders, posing as, of course, Jack, or the Genesis Jack, now it's called Genesis Jill, but now we see how Byakuya kind of plays with everything. He basically did this entire situation just to fuck with everything, make it more interesting, and kind of test everybody's ability to deduce and deduct the trials and basically the clues left behind, and just kind of to investigate. So he knows his limitations on what he can and can't get away with and who he needs to watch out for. So honestly, that was crazy, with the addition of knowing the fact that Chihiro was actually a boy instead of it being an actual girl was kind of crazy. Was not expecting that twist. And Mundo, basically the reason why he wanted to go and kill, and he basically allowed that to happen. You kind of understand the reasonings behind it. He basically blacked out after, you know, almost thinking about his, I guess you would say, potential chance of his stuff being leaked, you know, his secret being leaked out there for everybody to know, and also because he was enraged at the moment because Chihiro didn't make him mad in the sense of like saying something exactly fucked up, just he took it that way of being like, damn, I wish I could be this fucking strong to be able to just say my secret without feeling like something bad would happen. So you got a lot of dynamics. Chihiro died. Mundo was the one that actually killed her. You got to hear Mundo's exact secret, the dark secret that he had, which was, of course, the fact that he got his brother, you know, I would say like indirectly killed, but in a way it was still his fault, because if it wasn't for him going and racing against him, his brother would still be alive. But also he took over the gang and basically spread it more shit about his brother that was not even real or right or anything. It was false information about his brother, just to make him look better. So Mundo is kind of like gray area, there's things that I feel like he was fine, but then there was things that he was kind of also a piece of shit. And I can definitely say doing something like that is kind of a piece of shit move. And I can understand why he would probably want to keep that under wraps in general. So that's the biggest thing right there. A lot of freaking craziness went on. Was not expecting the trial to end up like it was. It got really good and really in-depth. 100%. I'm gonna be honest. So let's see. Great, and thumbs up everyone. See you later everyone. Thank you, stream, and see y'all. See you later, Nelson. Thank you for chilling. I do appreciate it. I'm sorry if I confused you during the trial, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. Oh, no, you're good. You were just trying to help. So you're perfectly fine. Just going forward, like we talked about in the stream, and this isn't just directly towards you, it's to everybody. This is my first time ever playing this game. Every twist and turn that we're seeing is literally just blind. We're going in a blind playthrough. So just know that, and I hope people can respect that and not spoil too much. If I feel like I need help, I'll let you guys know in certain ways or things to make it a little bit more easygoing. I don't mind, you know, that, like, if I'm like, hey guys, do you know what I need to do, or maybe like kind of a clue into like knowing what may go on, that would probably be the best, like a little clue or something to indicate if I say, hey, I don't know, but might need some help or something, then that's all I ask. So, I want to say thank you for everybody joining in tonight. It's been really, really fun. I was not expecting the twist as much as it was. I'm going to be 100%. I really thought it was going to be ending up with Byakuya and also, of course, Toko. And pretty much either Byakuya got her to go over there and do the killing, or just simply he did the killing himself. I did not see this entire thing turning out to be like it is. Byakuya's a pure troll and a fucking asshole at this point in time. He basically was like, let's make this more interesting. He could have literally just said, fuck it, I already know who it is, and allowed everybody to actually know. And this entire progress, you know, like this whole trial would have been so easy to get over with, but he's like, no, dude, we're gonna make it especially interesting. Like, especially fucking interesting. But he wanted to see how everybody would take it. He wanted to see how everybody kind of, I guess you would say, deduced and came up with the opinions and things. So he at least knows who to watch out for, and he's definitely not happy with us. He looked at us, and you can tell he's pissed. You can tell he's pissed at us. Understood? Thank you. When will the next time that we play Danganronpa? Monday or Tuesday. Have not made up my mind, but that will be the next time that we'll actually play and continue onwards with Chapter 3, because we just got into Chapter 3. Alright? So I'm going to go ahead and return to the menu, and that's going to have to be it for the night. It's almost been 6 hours. It is currently 5:43 a.m., so I think this will be a great stopping point. We're going to be moving onwards into Chapter 3 the next time that we play, alright? With that all being said and done with, I think that's it. So let's go ahead and shout out the members. Scott Days, I want to say thank you for also donating the $1.50 way while ago. I'll be putting that dollar towards Mario Kart Worlds, so we'll have $6, $6.50 just for Mario Kart Worlds. So just keep that in mind. We already got the Nintendo Switch 2, and you guys helped out a hell of a lot with that, so thank you. And now we're just working on trying to get Mario Kart World. It's of course optional, but it does help out a heck of a lot. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and shout out the members, and then I'm gonna go ahead and end it off for the night. Once again, thank you all for becoming Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3 members. It means a heck of a lot. For Tier 1s, we got Crazy Larry, Twilight 17, Hawka Kings, Puzzle Piece, Silver Nick, No LH, Anime Lover, Nathan, and Cats and Dogs Have Fun. For Tier 2s, we have Deila, Mr. Coconut, Weird, Tribe Lot. We also got Erwin. Oh, where did it go? It glitched. Okay. Astriel, Happy Ambi, Greeny Beanie. We also got Jesse, Mr. Shiny Gratina, Beacon of Nick, Reginald Tucker. We also got Kira, Priest QT, Crazy Larry, Jonas, TJ, Strike CNU, sorry. We also got Terry Studios, King Morgan, Twilight 17, Scott Days, Chaos, Plague of Bad Luck, Val Cloudy, Bink, Overkill, Hawka Kings. We also got Grandstar Luigi, Golly, Deja Vu, Tyler Burbick, XJ, David. Well, if it would not do that. Keeps on doing that back and forth. Crap. Okay, there we go. David, Anxious Christian, Ray Diamond Gamer. We also got Zimpa, Snowman Plays Roblox, and Nighthawk Afterburner. For tier 3s, we got Jose Sanchez, Lucky13, and Tyler. Once again, if you would like to become a member today, it's only $1.99. It helps out a heck of a lot with the chat. Or not the chat, sorry. It helps a heck of a lot with the channel. Plus, you get some really cool stuff, badges and emotes, shoutouts at the beginning of the streams, members of full playthrough that we do as a live stream as well, the Discord watch parties and this Discord server, and even later today, we're going to be doing a stream that will be, of course, showcasing, or not showcasing, but a members single player choice stream where the members get to help out choose and select, I guess you would say, different types of single player games to play. Okay, I think that's really about it for tonight. So thank you for everybody joining in. It was super duper fun to be able to play, and I hope everybody enjoyed. It was a really crazy ride, and I'm excited to see what the next part will be with Danganronpa. Anyways, if you haven't already, please definitely give a follow on different social medias, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. We also got a PO box open if anybody would like the same type of fan art and fan mail. We also got Thrones, which is a really cool gifting platform. And of course, the other things that we do have is, of course, I have a merch shop open, and I'm affiliated with Humble Bundle. Everything's linked down below in the description, so definitely check that out. FYI, if you are new to the streams and you've enjoyed the stream, if you're new to the channel and you enjoyed the stream, please definitely think about leaving a like and subscribing to the channel. We are trying to hit 1,900 subs, and we're getting super close to that. I think it's like literally 25 more. I believe it's like 25 more subscribers, so not even that far away. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna end it off. Thank you for everybody joining in. It was super fun to be able to play this, and excited for the next part of Danganronpa. All right. If you liked the video, like, subscribe, share. Don't forget to keep it baking, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out, you guys.